Hey, what's up? Welcome to Crystal's Tarot. Welcome back if you're revisiting, and welcome if you're new. I appreciate all your likes, shares, subscribes, tips, donations, comments, all of your engagement with me. We're gonna go ahead and get started. So give me just a second. I was having technical difficulties when I was getting started, and then I thought I got it resolved, but I didn't. I think I got it resolved now. It doesn't look like it. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So we have our list already. We're gonna go with Sherry, and then Rashma. Afari. I don't know if that's an L or F. I need new glasses, guys. Sorry. Afari. I'm doing today. I'm sorry, I can't talk. I'm doing good today. Sasha, I hope you are too. Absolutely, you can of course join. All right, Karen, let me check my phone real quick. Anna. Okay, thank you. Wiki, hi. I hope you're having a good day today, everyone. Welcome. I hope Oh, guys, don't forget today is a super moon. I don't know what time it's going to be visible for you, but it's going to be beautiful and it's going to be amazing. Okay, let me go through the list really quick and make sure I got everybody on here. And why am I not getting my notifications? Bear with me a second, guys. No. I hope you're having a good day. While this super moon is going on, don't forget to like really focus on your intuition and what it is you're trying to manifest and bring about. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be on point. All right, Karen, I didn't get it yet. Let me go to my email. Okay. I'm not seeing yet. Analia, are you sleeping? Can you do me a favor and grab me my other phone? It's over here, though. Actually, hold on, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get it, Analia. It's not too far from me. If I can find it. Oh my God, where is it? My phone? My other phone? Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm back. I'm back. Shit. Okay. Hold up real quick. What is that? No. All right. I got it, Karen. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to get my list together and then we're going to get started. I got a donation from Karen, so I'm going to start with her first, but let me get my list together. Oh my God. I need new glasses. I'm supposed to go September 30th. Because my stupid insurance. Okay. Wiki. It's funny today, Wiki. I was in my sometimes at work I'll walk around the parking lot, and I thought it was hilarious because there was a license plate. Obviously, it's got to be personalized, but it said Wiki, and then I forget the number. It had a number on it, and I don't know why, but it made me think of you. It was funny. Mama. I know. I was like, and it too. I don't know why, but every time I see Wiki, I'm like, Wiki, Wiki, Wiki. So I was doing that too. Let's see. Karen. And then Sasha. And then me. Mary the Aries. I hope the weather's good, Mary the Aries. I'm gonna call you Mary. I'm glad your heart is happy. You deserve to be happy. All of you guys deserve to be happy. And make sure that you're focusing on that energy no matter what's going on for you in your like environment. When you're like intentionally go out and look at the super moon and make an intention that this year is going to be abundant. All of 2013, the next year going into 2024. Obviously life happens and nothing's ever perfect, but if you can focus your energy that everything's going to work out for the greatest good, you're going to bring a lot of abundance in for you. This is like a powerful moon. There's a lot of abundance awaiting for you. Okay. Thank you, Mary. I was like, I haven't been wearing my jewelry for a little bit. I need to put some on. Okay. Hold up. Let me check something really quick. No, 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 no. Where was it? Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I think I cleared it already. Oh, no. Trying to log into my work. I'm not at my desk. Sorry, give me a second. I'm going to try to hurry. No, 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 no. Oh, maybe it was a text. Okay. Okay. I remember somebody told me, but I can't remember who it was. Sparkle, who's the Sparkle? Confirm. Then who's the Sparkle? Because I don't exactly. I remember somebody told me, oh, they confirmed like their Sparkle, but I can't remember who it was. Was that you, Mary? Or sorry, Karen. Was that you, Karen? Actually, I think it was Shaylee. Okay, give me a second. Okay, we're gonna get into it. We'll see. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, here's the list. It goes Karen, Sherry, Rashma, Anna, Alani, sorry, Sasha, Wiki, Zoha, and Mary the Aries. And then I'm going to kind of keep an eye on it to see if anybody else comes in, if anybody needs to get added to the list. But that's the list for right now. It's 6:49, so I should be able to get through all of you, hopefully. Unless any of them are like super long. And let's go. You have to be here to win. I can't be told I'm cheating again. All right. Hold on. Karen. Guess we're going to use a different deck altogether. All right, Karen, are you here? Are you ready? Karen. Yoo-hoo. Karen, are you on here? Can you guys hear me? My mic's on. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Good. Thank you, Wiki. All right, Karen, if you don't confirm you're here, I'm going to skip you. And I have to revisit you. 1, 2, 3, going once, going twice. Karen, are you here? Sherry, are you here? Rashma. Okay. Sherry. Okay. Sherry and then Rashma. And then hold on. Let me add Ishika to the list real quick. Absolutely. Okay. You're added to the list. And then Karen, we're going to get started. Do you have any questions particular, or you want to just get Spirit's message for you? Karen, Spirit. What do you have for Karen? Karen. Yay. Okay, you have a pre-message. Yeah, you have the 8 of Cups, the 3 of Cups, the 3 of Coins, the 3 of Wands in the reverse. So that's 3 threes. 3 is like that's an angel number right now. When you have 3 threes, I feel like there's something that Spirit's trying to help you with. You have the 8 of Cups, the 3 of Cups, the 3 of Coins, and the 3 of Wands. But the 3 of Wands is kind of in the reverse. I feel like there's something you're needing to be patient and you're not wanting to. It's like any like not necessarily any sort of delay, but like this delay or this waiting for something, it's frustrating, it's disheartening, it's disappointing. I feel like there's something, and it stayed in the upright. There's something that's disappointing for you. It was not emotionally fulfilling, so somebody walked away. I don't know if this is you or somebody in your environment, or this is like something you're anticipating. The 3 of Cups, this could be related to work. This could be related to somebody that you're engaging with, like dating. The 3 of Coins, I feel like this could also be a friend with the 3 of Cups. The 3 of Coins is what was like reminded me of like a work environment. Somebody that you like, you're supposed to be building. You thought you guys were building. You thought you were doing something, but it's not reciprocity. It doesn't feel good. It's kind of like frustrating. Okay, and that's 3 of Wands flipped in the upright, but we're going to read it both. So, like, if you're having to wait for something, you're not wanting to. And if there, like, also this energy is the 3 of Wands, it reminds me of, like, praying and waiting on Spirit. And with it being in the reverse, it's like you don't want to wait. You're kind of antsy. Like, I want what I want. I'm ready to get moving, but not in a rude or stubborn way. It's like you might have felt like you put a lot of energy into something and you didn't get what, like, your reward, or you didn't get like you put a lot of energy and effort into something and you thought it would be farther than what it is right now. And so it's frustrating that it's not. It's like, I don't want to wait anymore. Like, what's the point? And if this is an energy of like you're praying or like asking spirit for something, it's like what's the point? When is it going to come? I haven't been heard yet. So I don't know if this is resonating for you, but there's a sense here of like wanting to walk away from something. And then you have the Knight of Swords. I feel like your thoughts are racing. I don't know if you have Gemini, Aquarius, Libra in your chart, but it's like your thoughts are racing. And I feel like you try to get yourself to be engaged and stay focused and like it's going to work out. But then you have another thought of like, this is stupid. Like it's frustrating. Like it would, if it was going to do something, it would have done something already. Okay, Mary. Let me, in bottom of the deck, you have the Hangman. You're seeing things different. Sherry, let me know if this is resonating with you. I am, definitely at times. I think we all are. There's a sense here of like, I feel like you were expecting to receive something, or you were expected to celebrate something, and it hasn't happened yet. So it's like, okay, good. It hasn't happened yet. So it's like, well, what's the point? What am I doing all this for? And I feel like your thoughts are definitely racing. I feel like it's like, I'm this way. Like if I have a lot on my mind, my attitude is noticeable. Like I'm not necessarily like my patience is very short. Like, and that might be with you too. Like, however, whatever you're wanting, it's like I did what I was supposed to do. When am I going to get what I was supposed to get? Or when am I going to get, like, basically you go to work all day, all week, and you should have your paycheck at the end of the week. And it's like, where is my paycheck? I put in my work. Give me my reward for it. Give me reciprocity for what I've been putting energy into. And there's a sense here of like, it hasn't came yet, which is making you feel disappointed and disheartened. And it's like, I'm about to walk away, or maybe you're preparing to walk away already. Like you're losing hope. You're losing, like your spirit. What the fuck? The Empress. Yeah, you expected to receive something already. And your thoughts, it's like, I keep on waiting for this. And like, what's the point? And I feel like you're getting more frustrated. Like, stop thinking about it, not stop thinking about it. And then Queen of Wands. So try to be confident. Try to like, yes, I'm going to get, like, I don't know if it's a person, place, or thing. I don't know if it's work. But whatever it is, you have to maintain your confidence. I did a good job. I know I deserve a reciprocity from this. I know I deserve my paycheck. I know I deserve somebody to acknowledge something. Whatever this is for you, instead of letting your thoughts run rampant, like instead ground your energy, because you should receive something. You put the work in. You're supposed to receive something. And if you sit in that energy of like, it's never going to come through, you're creating something with that energy. It's like you're delaying, and it's not you that's delaying it, but it's like the universe, they're not hearing, how do you say? The universe isn't hearing, oh, I did this and now I deserve this. They're hearing, it's not going to come. It's not going to work out. It's like, there's no point to this. And so be careful with that energy. 5 of Coins. Yeah. I don't know if this is work or a relationship, but you're not happy with how, like, what you got out of this. Let me see what's under this. Underneath the 3 of Coins, you have the 5 of Swords. Yeah. So I don't know if this is argument. I feel like you've, like, let's say it's a relationship. Like you put in the energy, you're supportive of your partner, but they just don't acknowledge you when you would hope that they would. And so, like, I felt like you said something to them, and like maybe they kind of like took it bad, and they haven't done anything about what you said. It's like you're not even mindful of like what I'm needing in return. And if this is work, it's like hey, when am I going to get what you've been telling me I'm going to get? And I feel like they kind of, it's like in one ear and out the other. Somebody's delaying you, and I feel like it's causing your thoughts to just go crazy. And I feel like because you're not having this reciprocity, there's a sense, oh, come on, spirit. Because you're not having this reciprocity here, there's a sense like, I'm going to walk away from it because it's like, it's disappointing me on a soul level, but also it might be impacting negatively your resources or like your energy. or maybe both. You have the King of Swords and the Sun card. You're gonna have like conversation. Somebody's gonna say something to you, or some like somebody's gonna help you to realize something, and maybe it's this reading. I don't know, but it's like there's awareness that's brought into the situation that helps you to clear up the energy. Like, okay, let's say it's work. It's not going well. Like maybe it's not a good fit. Like something about realizing something and having clarity and having like making, I feel like you're making a decision and you're going to commit to that decision, and then once you make that decision, it like you feel better. It's like, okay, I know what I'm going to do now. I don't have to be stuck in my thoughts. I know what I'm doing now. Okay, let's see what else Spirit wants to tell you. Bottom of the deck, Two of Wands. You need to make a decision, and you making this decision is going to help you to feel grounded instead of feeling like other people have control over you. It's like, no, I'm going to own my energy. I'm going to make the decision for myself, and I'm going to do what I need to do, and then you're going to feel better. Like if it's work, it's like, okay, I'm going to start looking for another job. I did that actually. So I was working as a temp for a long time. Maybe you're working as a temp and you're waiting for them to give you like a long-term position. So I was there for like over a year, and there was like I think they had 2 or 3 positions open up. And so I was like I did an interview and everything. I'd obviously been there for over a year, so they knew my work ethic. And motherfuckers, they're like, oh, we're still what are they like? Basically, they're still reviewing candidates. And to myself, I was like, okay, bet. Like clearly, if I'm dedicated to you and you're not dedicated to me, I'm gonna go somewhere else. And so I started putting my resume out. Within like a couple of days, I had an interview and I had a different job. So when I put in my notice, they weren't happy about it, but I was really happy about it. So it might be that kind of energy. It's like you waited for somebody to do their part in it and they weren't, so you had to make your own decision. And I feel like that's healthy, because this, like the energy that I'm picking up, it's like it's causing you to doubt yourself. It's causing you to have like a concern that there's something wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just like you're waiting on somebody else and they're bullshitting. All right, what do you have for Karen? Karen. Sorry, I thought there was something flipped over, but there's not. All right, Karen. Last shuffle. You have another pre-message. You have the Two of Wands. Underneath the Two of Wands is the Star card. So yeah, make a decision and you're going to be happy with it. By you making a decision, you're going to feel better. You're going to have clarity. Then you have the Tower and the Judgment. I feel like this whole situation kind of came about unexpectedly for you. And it's like, wow, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting them to like drag their feet or whatever this is for you. But like you're giving them, you're kind of giving them your power by allowing them to make some sort of decision that impacts you. At the end of the day, you have to make your own decisions for you. It's good to hope for, like I'm telling you, I was there for over a year. So I was like, oh, surely they're going to give me a long-term position. And when they didn't, I was like, okay, that's enough to tell me that they're not committed to me like I'm committed to them. So I got to see what else is available to me. So that's what I did. And I wasn't expecting it either. There's a sense here about you taking ownership of this decision, and that's going to make you feel better. That's going to make you feel more confident and more stable. And and I feel like it's like, wow, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting those kind of responses, or that lack of response, maybe even. We're going to look at this. 1, 2. The Princess of Coins and the 8 of Coins. This could be in regards to work or something, or somebody that you've been putting energy into. Like you've been making your payments, but that balance isn't going down. And now you're going to have to look at it like what the hell? I did what I was supposed to do. I've been making payments, so why isn't the balance going down? You put in the effort. You did what you were supposed to do. So you should receive something from that. And you're not. So now it's like what's the point of all this then? Last shuffle. Got another pre-message. You got the Ace of Cups and the 3 of Wands. There's something about like maybe you have a lot of emotion involved in this, and that's why it's been a delay to move forward from it. There's been like yeah, and you keep on thinking about it. It's like I'm not really wanting to leave, but like your thoughts are overwhelming you, and it's like if I put enough of my energy in, like I invested, and something about you evaluating what you put into it versus what you've received out of it, and like kind of not being okay with that. Like it's kind of like you should have been farther along now. Then you have the Three of Wands, the Five of Wands, the Empress. It's possible that you feel like it's like to move forward from this, it's just going to be difficult, but you did have that Eight of Cups. So I feel like you are like, if like, you know how if like some dogs, they're the sweetest, but if you corner them and they feel attacked, they will attack you back. It's that kind of energy. It's like, I don't want to leave. I don't want to make anything difficult. Like I don't want to have to resituate everything, but I will if I have to. Because you know you deserve better. You know that you're supposed to receive something from the energy that you've been putting in. And if this is a relationship, it's like, well, I'm going to have to move. I'm going to have to change my number or whatever it is. I'm going to have to make changes. I'm going to have to let everybody know. That's going to be awkward. But whatever this is, whether it's work or like a relationship, like you're willing to do what you need to do because it's been a long time. Like you've been waiting and all you get is like disappointment. And you know you deserve better. You know you should be getting something from what you've invested. The Princess of Wands and the Three of Swords. Yeah, like, it's like kind of like, it's hurtful, right? It's like I was very confident in this. I did what I was inspired to do, and now I'm hurt by the outcome. I'm disappointed by what I've received or haven't received in regards to this. And I feel like this is causing you to like really, more than your ego. It's like why am I not good enough? Why don't they see my value? But this person, place or thing, whatever this is, work, person, whatever. It's like they're just too arrogant. It's no reflection on you. I feel like this person or whatever this is, they're just arrogant. They're stuck in their own thoughts. They can't see anything else. The Three of Coins. I don't know if this is work or this is something. Oh, sorry. No, I didn't see your question. Hey, Gemini vibes. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. What's coming towards me in love? Can about them. Yes, let's get off this energy. Okay. I'm sorry, but don't reflect this on yourself. This is like, make your decision and be committed to your decision, and this forward movement, whatever you're inspired for, it's going to make you feel better because you've made a decision to deal with it or not. All right. We're going to use a different deck for relationships today. Let me get those out. I'm sorry, you definitely deserve better, but it's good that you're acknowledging the fact that you deserve better instead of just like, oh, I'll just wait around. Let's see what. Okay. So, depending on the card, I may or may not be able to show you the cards because YouTube's got to be PC. But I'll definitely tell you what you get out. All right, Karen. What is coming towards Karen in love? What is coming towards Karen in love? What is coming towards Karen? Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. What is coming towards Karen in love? You have the Magician and the Four of Earth, the Seven of Earth, which is the Pentacles. I don't know if I could show you. Okay. So there's your Seven of Pentacles. the Magician, the Four of Pentacles, and then right now you have the Queen of Air come out. So I felt like, and we're gonna pull some more cards too. This is just like a little pre-message because this is just how I read. There's something about you're reflecting something. I feel like this is talking about right now. You're reviewing what you've invested in. And it's like, what else? Like, I don't know, like there's emptiness in what you're reviewing. It's like the cookie jar is empty and you go to the cookie jar thinking you're going to get a cookie, but there's nothing in there. So I feel like you're open to having new experiences. You're like, okay, like if somebody brings cookies over, cool. If I need to go to the store to get cookies, cool. Like whatever you need to do to bring this in, you're willing to do it because you want your cookie. You're like holding on to that inspiration. You're holding on to that hope of like, I don't know if you have an idea of what your partner is going to look like and act like and be like, or how you're going to feel when you're with them. But I felt like there's I don't know if you've received offers. I feel like you have, but you're not liking what's being received or what's being offered. There's a sense here with the Queen of Swords here, like what you're evaluating or what you're reflecting on, you're not satisfied with it. It's like it's not good enough. And I like that. Definitely know what you want so that you're not settling. Do what you're inspired for. I heard destiny right now. I don't know what that is for you, but I guess. Okay. Like, if that resonates for you, there's something like spirits, like your person, your partner, your person, they're already existing in the world. But you like something about you following the path that's intended for you, and you're gonna come across them. Like you can't prevent it. You can delay it, but you're gonna find your person. You're gonna find them. All right, what for Karen? What's coming toward last shuffle? What's coming towards Karen in love? Thank you, Spirit. You have the Star card. This person, hold on. You have the the 3 of fire. So 3 of wands, which you had a minute ago. And then you have the 9 of earth, the 9 of pentacles. So I felt, hold on, bottom of the deck. You have the 7 of earth again. So there you go. There's a sense here of like, as you're reflecting, I feel like you're going to run into this person in public. Like start doing the things that you enjoy doing. Like go to the places that you feel inspired to go to. Things that like, whatever you like, genuinely like doing. Do that more often. That's where you're going to meet your person. You're going to meet them out in public. And it's like when you meet them, it's like, oh my God, I've been waiting for you to come in. I don't know when they're going to come in. We'll see if that comes out. But your person is very independent. They like, I feel like they have the ability. They've been taking care of themselves, but they also have the ability to take care of you as well. You're not going to be dealing with no broke person. You're not going to be dealing with somebody who needs you to support them. This is somebody who currently supports themselves, and they'll be able to like, I don't feel like they're necessarily, oh, well, let me take care of you. But like if you need something and they're aware of that need, they're going to be able to meet it. I feel like this is an independent person. They might be an entrepreneur. Okay, what's coming towards Karen? Last shuffle. One more, sorry. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, what's coming towards Karen? Oh, how cute. You have the Lovers. This is going to be somebody who like you guys see eye to eye. Like, I feel like you're going to be like attracted to them, but like more so than their appearance. Like you're obviously going to be attracted to their appearance as well, but more so than their appearance, you're going to like their energy. They're like fun to be around. They feel good being around them. The 8 of air. So there's a sense here of feeling like this person doesn't exist, or it's not possible. It's never going to happen. Like I know what I want and it's not possible, but it is. Then you have the 5 of air. You're doubting yourself right now. The Knave of Water, which is like the Page of Water. The Knave of Water. Then you have the Punishment card, which is like, I think it's the Devil. Or the Judgment card, sorry, it's the Judgment card. And then you have the Tower. Yeah, and you're not going to expect to meet this person when you meet them. I feel like they're going to catch you off guard. Bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Earth. Yeah, this took a long time to come in. And I feel like this person is stable. Like, they have the ability to take care of themselves. Like, they're not going to need you to support them. That might be what you're used to, but that's not going to be what you're, like, regularly experiencing going forward. When this person comes in, I feel like they're going to understand your energy. You're going to understand them. But I don't know when they come in. But it's very unexpected when they come in, maybe how they come in. But I feel like you're going to meet them in public. Be careful, because I feel like when you meet this person, like, you're going to kind of be guarded. And there's a sense of like they're like thinking that they're not sincere. They're not genuine. They're too good to be true. So use your discernment, because some people, yes, they are too good to be true. They're like putting on the brave face just to be able to get you comfortable. But this person, I feel like they're not. That's genuinely them. That's who they are. And you're going to have a lot of doubts within yourself. You're not going to, when this person comes in, I feel like you're going to be stuck in your thoughts. You're going to be doubting yourself. You're going to be doubting them. So just be careful with that energy. Like, use your discernment. But work on healing whatever trauma that you're experiencing that causes this energy to be so dominant for you. And I feel like it could have something to do with your current situation as well. Whatever you're dealing with right now of not receiving reciprocity, whether it's at work or in a connection already or friendship, I don't know what it is. But there's a sense here of like that's feeding into this this negative expectation kind of. All right, Karen, you have any other questions? Sorry, is it Karen? Yes, Karen. Sorry. I hope you enjoyed the gym, Ashika. That's right, Gemini vibes. Let's see, Karen. I'm pretty sure this was for Karen. Did I lose you? Let me not do my touch screen. You guys are funny. Not for me. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if we can get anything else. When people tell me that, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. All right. Karen. Karen, did I lose you? Okay. Well, that has been your reading. Maybe you're a slow typer. I'm going to give you a couple minutes. Let's see. Hold on, Gemini vibes. Okay. Karen, I'm going to go ahead and end your reading right there because I'm not seeing any response from you. No, it was for Karen. I don't know. Now I'm confused. So it was the first reading. Karen sent a donation. So I started with Karen. And then up here, when I'm scrolling through, hold on. I keep like stupid freaking thing. Hold on. don't know. Now I'm confused. Sherry, don't take that as that was yours. I don't know who that is. Okay, we're going to start over because now I'm super confused. I thought that was for Karen. I thought Karen was on here. What happened? Sherry, that was not you, though. But I think I was like, I said, I don't know. Okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. We're going to restart. We're going to restart. Hold up. But I'm going to go ahead and consider that Karen is done with her tip and donation. I don't know if she fell off. I don't know. I did my part. I don't control nothing or nobody. So, hi, Lynn. Let me go ahead and get reorganized. Sherry, you're going to be next. I'm going to start with you. Thank you, Ann. I was like, I don't know. I'm really confused right now. Okay. So Karen's done. Sherry's going to be next. But before I start you, Sherry, let me go through the list and see who needs to get added. Bum, bum, bum. Bozo the clown. Hold up. Let me go to the freaking top. Mary the Aries. She left for a little bit. Karen, are you here? And then Keisha. And then Oshama. Okay. And then Bozo, you're kind of like annoying the crap out of me. I don't know like if it's intentional or what. I don't even know if you're still here. I don't know what the hell your point is. But if it's not for you, you can click off. You don't gotta stay here. And I'm not into people who want to be a jerk. Like, go somewhere else with your time. Amen. Right? Thank you, Spirit. I'm crazy. Call me what you want. And only my subscribers are able to comment right now, so you must have subscribed. The fuck? Feel free to unsubscribe if this isn't for you. Let's see. Hey, Divinely Protected. So Bozo, you're making me think of that. Was it the Tarot Destroyer? Everybody trying to spam my channel. Gemini vibes. Sherry. Oh, Fit Son, I haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're doing good. I don't know if you want to be put on the list. I'm going to put you on the list. And all those who are here, if you're wanting to be put on the list, put in your comment that you want to be added to the list. And then keeping my faith. Bozo, if you're still here, I hope you're having a blessed day. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're doing what's right for you and trusting your intuition. Not every reading is going to be for you. Obviously, it wasn't your reading. Shirley. And I don't know if you guys know, if you guys see in the description box, I'm a Gemini sun, but I'm a Leo moon and a Leo Venus. Like if you want to, if you want to be rude, I'll be rude back. But my dominant energy, I like to be kind. I like to be friendly. I like to help heal. I like to be love and light, but I can be an asshole if I need to be. So let's not go there. Otherwise, this channel is not for you, but that's okay. Sherry. Alani, I got Sherry. And I'm adding you. Gemini vibes, I've added. Keeping my faith, I've added. Rashama. Yeah, right? You want to play? We can play. I'll play with you at your level. Shama summons. Okay, so I don't know if my counter is right or not because sometimes it's a little bit off, but it says there's 6 people right now in here. There's more than 6 people on my list. My list goes Sherry, Rashama, Alani, which is Anna, I guess. The Ailani. Karen's done, and then Sasha, Wiki, Zoha, Mary the Aries, Ashika, Divinely Protected, Gemini Vibes, Rasha, Fitsun, Keeping My Faith, Shirley Midor, and then Rishama Simmons. That's my list. So, Sherry, are you still here? Okay. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Let's get into it, Sherry. And I heard a little beep, so I'll check it in a minute. Relationship, we're going to go with this. Not this one. Sorry. I don't know. Where did I put it? I don't want to use this one. We're going to use this one, I guess. I do what Spirit says. Okay. Sherry, this is your reading. Okay, thank you, Wiki. Sherry. What's coming towards Sherry in love? What's coming towards Sherry in love? Sherry. Hold on. I gotta get situated. Especially with freaking Bozo being a bozo. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna apologize to everybody right now because that was unprofessional. And you got a pre-message. What the fuck? Hold on, my deck's upside down. But, so, I'm just taking it in the upright then. But I guess I'm going to read it in the reverse too because that's how I pulled it out. So you have the Temperance and the Two of Wands with the Eight of Pentacles. So I'm going to read it both ways. What this is talking about is needing to make some sort of decision, but having balance when you're doing that. I don't know if you have a partner. Well, you want to know what's coming towards you. So I felt like, and then the Eight of Pentacles, like working together. I felt like Spirit's telling you that like something is coming in for you, but there's like, it's kind of that energy of the Seven of Cups, but you have to have balance so that when this comes in for you, you know which one to choose. You know which one to say yes or no to, and you know how to engage. but you're going to be investing your energy. Somebody's wanting to invest their energy in you. I can't show you these cards. Sorry. I can't show you that one, but I can show you the Temperance, and I can show you the Two of Wands. I feel like there's somebody, but I can't show you the Eight of Pentacles. There's a sense here of like balancing your energy so that when these offers are extended to you, you know what you want, and like how to gauge the energy, how to read the room, I guess. Like how to interpret what's being presented to you so you're not wasting your time. Because you do want a connection. You want somebody that's going to be there for the long term. You want somebody that you can build with. So Spirit's saying that it's important for you to have balance within yourself before you're presented with these offers, so that you know which to gravitate towards, where to invest your energy. Man, I swear. Then you have the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, you need to have balance. Hold on. I think that's why I didn't want to use this deck. It's freaking, like, some of it's all upside down. Some of it's not. It's retarded. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on. Give me a second. Sorry. What the fuck, man? This is annoying. We're not... I guess I'm supposed to. But I don't want to. I don't want to. Okay, I don't know which ones are up right and which ones aren't. So wait for a second. We'll see what comes out. Yeah, I can see that you're single right now, Sherry. What Spirit is saying is like there's gonna be, especially because you're a Cancer. Cancers, they like they're very loving. They're very kind. Like once you see a need in somebody, it's like, okay, I'm gonna help you with it. And I feel like that makes you susceptible to people who like want to take advantage of you. So Spirit's saying to have balance within yourself first. That way when these options come in for you, you know which one resonates with you, instead of like, oh, they're cute, they're handsome, I'm gonna go that way, when it's actually the freaking devil in disguise, or a wolf in sheep's clothing. You have the Wheel and the Two of Swords. There's gonna be an opportunity. I can't show you this one, but I could show you this one. There's gonna be a new cycle that starts for you, but you're not gonna see it coming. Like, it's gonna be very unexpected. And yes, you're gonna get married to this person. You have the Hierophant right here, or maybe not even married, but it's like a higher level of commitment, a higher level of like, we know that we're gonna be together. We know that this is like a special union, and we're not gonna have third party crap. And then you have the Nine of Swords in the reverse. I can't show you this one. I feel like there's a sense here of when this person comes in, you're not going to expect it. You're going to be healed. You're not going to be doubting yourself. You're not going to be seeing things unauthentically. You're not going to be, it's like you're loving yourself. You're being kind to yourself. You're expecting like good, healthy relationships. And that's when this person comes in, but you're not going to see this new cycle starting. I feel like this person kind of catches you off guard. The King of Wands, bottom of the deck. I feel like this person, they might be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They might be a Taurus. But this is going to be different than what you've experienced before. There's like a new cycle, that there's like forward movement, but it's after you've had this journey of healing and loving yourself and appreciating and respecting yourself and expecting that to come into you, to come to you. Okay. Okay. What else for Sherry? What's coming in towards her for love? What's coming towards Sherry for love? Last shuffle. Okay. You have the Nine of Wands. I could show that. You have the Nine of Wands. You're going to be like defensive, like on guard kind of. It's like you've had difficult relationships already in the past, which is why you choose to have independence right now. But I feel like you're not going to see this person coming in. You have the Ace of Wands. Can't show you that. This person's going to be very attractive, and like you're going to feel like excited when you're around them. The Queen of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I feel like you're going to be like, you're going to feel comfortable with this person, but there's like a piece of you that's like, is it too good to be true? You're going to be evaluating it. You're going to be a little bit defensive. But like, just as much as you are defensive, like the dominant energy is like, okay, this is good. This feels good. Let's see where this goes. Then the Ace of Cups, and the Sun, card. You're going to feel happy. You're going to feel really excited about this person. The bottom of the deck is the Death card. Something has ended or something will end. Maybe your person, when they come in, they got out of a relationship. I feel like things that are unhealthy were released from both of you guys. The Two of Wands. There's the decision to pick yourself. There's the decision to start doing things that you're called to, things that resonate with you. And you're going to have forward movement there. That's when this person comes in. When do they come in? The Five of Cups, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Justice. There's Five of Cups. They might be coming in Libra season. Knave of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. I feel like, I don't know if you date your coworkers or if you're open to that. You might meet them at work, or you might meet them like running an errand, like something an errand that involves your home life, like going to the grocery store, or like going somewhere to pay a bill or something, or at work, like somewhere where you're there because of your home environment or your stability. That's where you're going to possibly meet this person. Or you might meet this person through a friend that you're like really close to. I feel like, hold on, I don't know where it's at. Okay. I feel like this person, Seven of Pentacles, you meet them, you're going to be reviewing things. I'm telling you, maybe you meet them at the grocery store when you're looking at different like produce or something. I don't know. You're comparing things. You're looking at things. Like, do I want this? Do I need this? It might be Libra season when they come in. Libra is like August, September, I think. August, September. And right now we're in August. So if it's not this year, it's going to be like next year, maybe even the year after. Like, this isn't coming in like soon, like but it's going to catch you off guard. So possibly it's like unexpected energy. It's like sudden. You're approached with something suddenly. Hold on, guys. Let's see what's their energy going to be like when they come in. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Who is coming towards Shirley? Who's coming towards Shirley? Last shuffle. Who's coming towards Shirley? Bottom of the deck, you have flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. This is going to be somebody like they flirt with you. Like, you don't do this to them. They do this to you. They reach out to you. They initiate with you. This isn't somebody you have to pursue. Underneath the Knave of Pentacles, you have the King of Swords. This person's going to be talkative. They're smart. They're intellectual as well. And then give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. Maybe you're doubting this person at first. Or maybe they're doubting you. Maybe you have your guards up and this person's like, okay, maybe they're not ready for a relationship. But they want to try. They want to pursue the relationship. But be careful because you have deception. Someone is wearing a false mask in this relationship. And this is the person that's approaching you. What is up with this deception card? What is this deception card here for? What is this deception card here for? Last shuffle. One more. Last shuffle. Why is this deception card here? 3 of coins, 5 of swords, queen of coins, 4 of coins. Bottom of the deck is the 9 of wands. This person might be ending a relationship and they think they're ready to start a new one, but they're not. And maybe after you guys start a relationship, they have some sort of, and they're like, there's something they're struggling to release. I feel like it's their ex. And they have a lot of doubt. There's a lot of conflict within this like their relationship with their ex has a lot of conflict in it, but at the same time, they can't let go of it. I feel like they've had a lot of time with this person. And it's like they spend a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of years possibly with this person. So the deception is because they're not fully like, I feel like they're gonna be single, but like, you know how when somebody's single but their heart is still involved somewhere else? I feel like that's what this person is. But and then the 9 of wands, like they're defensive about this new connection, but there's an interest in it at the same time. Which is confused. Well, you have the 9 of wands right here too. I feel like this person, they're going to be attractive. They're going to feel inspired to move the connection forward. They're going to be like romantic and sweet and everything. And they're going to want to see where this can go. They're going to like, you're going to enjoy being in their energy. But you also have the 5 of cups right here too. So like with the justice card, they might be coming out of a divorce and they weren't ready in the 7 of pentacles. I feel like this person is going to, like, this is a divorced person. I feel like when you meet them, like, it's very much like they're impressed. They're excited to see where this can go. But at the same time, they still have some past residual energy that they're having an issue of, like, fully letting go. But they're also upset and annoyed with themselves that they feel that way. Use your discernment, because there's, like, people who are going to approach you. Some of them are not going to be for your greatest good. Some of them are there to like test your boundaries and see if you're like strong within your connections for yourself. Be careful with this person. You're going to like being around their energy. I feel like they might be attractive or they're interesting, right? It's like, oh, that's cool. I don't know. I don't feel like this is not going to be your forever person. But somebody is going to come in possibly within the next Libra season. But that's not. What else after this person? The 2 of wands. You need to make a decision. And the 3 of cups. Yeah. This person might try to have you in a third-party connection. And you have to choose if that's acceptable for you or not. 7 of coins. It's like, you need to know what you're willing to tolerate and what you're not. And have your boundaries very firm and grounded within what's right for you, and like feeling desperate, like, oh, okay, I want to be with somebody, I want to have a connection already, so like this person's cute, I'm gonna see where it can go. Be careful with that, because I've done that before, and it's not like, you can end up for the next 23 years, 24, like 40, however many years, traumatized about this experience. So be careful with it. Don't just accept any offer. Use your discernment. So somebody's going to come towards you. You're going to feel excited about it at first, but you're not going to stay excited about it. But if you're interested in just having like playtime, like adult playtime, I feel like it'll be fun, especially at first with this person. But they don't have longevity. This isn't somebody you want to connect to long term. This is not somebody who deserves your your energy. And at some point too, their communication is not going to be loving and kind. It's going to be a little bit abrasive. They're going to be short with their responses. They're going to be like difficult with their energies. Okay, Karen, do you have any other questions? Be careful. Don't be so excited to be in love that you the Queen of Swords. Yeah. Evaluate everything clearly. Use your intuition, use your discernment as you're receiving these offers. Yeah. So like don't just like okay. When you're presented, what else for Sherry? When you're presented with this connection, the 10 of Wands, this is a burden. Like, okay, make sure that whoever's being presented to you or whoever's extending an offer to you, make sure that their energy resonates with you emotionally, not just physically, not just, oh, like they talk a good talk, like make sure it feels good. You feel at peace. You feel comfortable being in their energy. Ask them questions. There's that song by Russ, how they like it's safe to love. Answer all the questions on the survey. Give them survey, like the questions that are important to you. Be willing and comfortable enough to ask them, because like if you just sit there and give somebody a pass and like, oh, I'll figure it out as time passes, you're gonna invest your energy and they're gonna treat you like crap. 9 of Swords. Don't protect your energy. I can't show you that card. Like, it's great to be in connections when it's healthy, when it's genuine, when it's sincere. Like you said, you're looking for the long term. 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, this person is not worth it. Like, before you become physical with somebody, make sure that the energy resonates with you and that it's a wise investment for you. That way you're not wasting your time. 8 of Wands. Because you're going to receive a lot of offers. Like, people are interested in you. People want to engage with you, talk with you, date you. And it's cool to go on dates and everything, but if it's like if you at any point feel like your emotions are in jeopardy, pull back. Okay. So 2, it's hold on. The 2 of Wands, you have to make decisions. Like, you, like, as offers are being presented to you, you have to know if it's good for you. Like, does this feel good? Am I going to continue this? And if it, like, if you choose to like move forward in it, if it becomes like unhealthy or unstable, are you going to be able to pull back your energy? You have to own your power and you own your decision making the whole way through. Even if you get with somebody and you've been with them for several years, you always have to be able to make your own decisions. Don't let somebody walk all over you. If there's like a narc that's trying to date you, don't date a narc. They always try to dominate your energy. And if somebody, like, okay, tell them no. This is something I learned too when I was doing my little learning about narcs. So whether, like, tell somebody no, just whether you can or not, intentionally tell somebody no if they ask you for something, just to see how they respond, to see how they act. If they ask you for something, no, I can't. If they want to go somewhere, no, I can't. Just tell them no. And like, maybe not consistently back to back, but more than once, more than twice, just to see how they respond to you. Because if they genuinely care about you, they'll be like, okay, when's good for you? Okay, well, what do you want to do? Or let me know, or you get back to me. They're not just go, okay, well, forget you then. Like spend the time getting to know this person before you like fully invest your energy, definitely before you become physical, and tell them no, just to see their response. 8 of Wands. Communicate. Have a lot of communication. All right, Shirley, do you have anything else? Did I make the list? I didn't get. Yes. Sorry, Sherry. Sherry, do you have anything else? Where Shirley? Yes, you are. You're like several down though, so it might be a little while. But yes. Let's get you spirit's advice before you go. Okay. Okay, hold on, guys. Let's see. I'm going to put those right there for now. And I'm going to put this right here for now. All right. Sherry. Spirit's advice for Sherry. And just to be clear, that was Sherry's reading. Yes, you are. You are next. Not yet. Nope. The person who come in for you, it's like basically testing you. Testing your boundaries. You're welcome. Testing like do you know your healthy boundaries? Are you going to sacrifice that for somebody else? I feel like before somebody serious comes in, it's like you're going to have a lot of fuckboys to like, and that's not a man. Those are boys. Those are grown boys. They're like, there's something about the people who are coming in for you. It's more to test you, to see like, are you healthy? Do you know what you want? Are you gonna like sacrifice yourself out of a moment of like, oh, somebody's cute? Like, what's your priorities? So just like review that with yourself. Spirit's advice for Sherry. Review that with yourself and make sure that you know what your boundaries are and make sure that they're strong. And I feel like once you make that like determination, that's when you get to start dating serious, like a serious person. But you're gonna like, if you want to date, if you get bored and lonely, there's gonna be people there available for you. But don't waste your time. Don't if you just date just to date just because you're lonely, that's gonna create toxic energies, toxic environments, and that's gonna delay your real person. So the next person that's coming in, it seems like they're not like, they're still emotionally charged through whatever breakup they've had. And who knows, maybe that can develop eventually, but not at first. And it seems like that turns into a burden the more time you invest in it. Okay, you have the Six of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. So Spirit's advising you to have balance in whatever your desire is, whatever your like your anticipation, like have balance in that and be patient for it. Don't rush this along. There's a sense here of like, I'm motivated, I'm excited, I'm like, I want to feel passion again. I want to feel like revived. I want to like, how do you say? It's passion. The Emperor. You need to commit to yourself and making decisions and sticking by that. It's like commit to yourself. Like, yes, I do want passion. I want to have a connection again, but I want something that's balanced. And make that be your primary focus. Commit to yourself, and like make a decision and commit to it. Like if you seriously want a strong relationship, commit to that energy. And like kind of like maybe you need to do like mantras or like affirmations to help like clear whatever energy. But I feel like you're definitely going to be tested of like, do you know your boundaries? Do you have healthy boundaries? Spirit's advice. Be confident. Work on your confidence. There's something that's going to come very quick and unexpectedly. And I feel like it's like a fuckboy, like to test you. Did you really? Yeah, I feel like you're going to be stuck in your head, stuck in your thoughts of like, I really wish somebody would come in, and then possibly giving up this hope. It's a burden. There's something from your past that there's a new cycle starting. Or like, okay, this is Spirit's advice. It's not tarot. So hold on. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Cups. Four of Coins talks about holding on to something too tight, too long. I feel like the Four of Cups is like even like, it's okay to be disappointed. It's okay to be like, oh, it would be nice if I had this connection that I'm wanting. But Spirit's advising you to have balance in this desire and to be confident even when you like get unexpectedly approached and like somebody's like, I don't know if this is that other person, like the person that's going to come in and they're still committed, like emotionally involved somewhere else, but you're going to be tested and you're not going to expect it. It's going to be like I would, how do you say? It's like, I wouldn't have expected that from that person. I thought they were sincere. It seemed like everything was going to balance. Everything was going to work out. But then for whatever reason, it doesn't. Spirit's telling you to maintain your confidence, especially in those situations. It's a test you're going to go through. And then the Knight of Swords, the Death card, the Ten of Wands, the Six of Cups, the World card. Okay. Spirit's also telling you need to get more sleep as well. And whatever is ending for you, I feel like it's your doubts, it's your fears, it's like your thought process, thought patterns that have been unhealthy for you. It's a burden for you. And there's been things that, like, I don't know, maybe your parents that had a toxic relationship. So there's something since your childhood that's carried with you, or maybe feeling unworthy with the Four of Coins here. That energy needs to be healed. You need to release something so that you're not carrying this burden around. And there's a new cycle starting for you, but this new cycle starts after you clear that negative energy. Like after you genuinely sit with yourself and like go over like what you really want, what you feel like you deserve, not just like, oh, I want this, but do I want this and I know that I deserve it? Like when you can say that and when you can be in that energy, that's when this new cycle comes in for you. So I don't know when this is going to happen for you. It depends on when you have this healing within yourself. But Spirit's advising you to like heal something that you stress about. I don't know if you sit up at night and you like go over thoughts or expectations or sorrows, like past disappointments. But I feel like you kind of, there might be times where you talk down on yourself. And you're used to carrying this weight. You're like, since you were a child, I felt like you dealt with burdens. And Spirit's saying to like release that because there's a new cycle coming in for you. You need to see things differently. You need to expect better in your future than what you had in your past. But before you can have that full experience, you have to let go of that expectation of it. All right. I don't know if this has resonated with you. Hopefully this has been helpful. Do you have any questions, Sherry? Do you have any questions, Sherry? You're welcome. I hope that was helpful. I hope you're not discouraged. Okay. Just expect better things. Like heal and make sure that you know what you deserve and make sure that that aligns with what you want. And if you want something but you don't feel like you deserve it, heal that energy. You have a better one. I appreciate you. Shit. Okay. All right. So, Rashma. I hope I was saying that right. Let me make sure that I didn't get any other notifications. Good. Okay. Monica. Which one's Monica? Okay. So Monica's gonna go next. Give me a second. Okay. Appreciate your donation. We're gonna get into your reading. And then after Monica, it's gonna be Rashma. Okay, I don't know. Okay. Monica and then Rashma. Okay, Monica. David. Monica. What does Monica need to know about David? What does Monica need to know about David? Last shuffle. Okay. Ace of Wands. David, there's like some sort of passion here. There's like desire and like inspiration. Nine of Wands. I don't know if this person is defensive or you're defensive about them. Somebody here is defensive. What does Monica need to know? Magician. Something's being manifested and created. The Six of Cups. I don't know if this is somebody from your past, but there's a sense of nostalgia here. Or this is somebody from their past. Somebody's inspired. Somebody's like also... So somebody has like the... I don't know if this is you or him. But there's a passion here. There's an inspiration. But somebody's defensive about something that's being created. But there's a sense of nostalgic here. And the Page of Wands. There's going to be communication about this passion. Bottom of the deck, the Queen of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Let's get David's energy. David's energy. What's David's energy towards Monica? David's energy towards Monica. Spirit says we're doing your energy first. I don't know why, but we're going to do your energy first. Monica's energy towards David. Monica's energy towards David. And I do have two of these decks right here. So after we do yours, we're going to do his as well. Monica's energy towards David. I guess it's for you to have like some sort of confirmation or assurance. Monica's energy towards David. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So this is talking about you wanting to get away with this person. You want to spend more time with them. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. I feel like you feel like you're a good partner for David. Like your energy resonates with him. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type or expectations. So maybe David's different than what you've dated before, than what you're used to. You want to spend more time with this person. You feel like they could be the one. David's energy towards Monica. David's energy towards Monica. David's energy towards Monica. David's energy towards Monica. Last shuffle. No, two more. David's energy towards Monica. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, last shuffle. David's energy towards Monica. Nothing came out. Hold on. Bottom of the deck, you have new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So I don't know how recent this connection is. Or let's see. We're going to try one more time. David's energy towards Monica. David's energy towards Monica. He got one card. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. I don't know if he has a trauma that he's healing from right now. And then he also has retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. I feel like there's a sense here, like what's being manifested is like this passion, this desire to heal things, to like reconnect and like make the connection solidified. What is David's energy towards Monica? David's energy towards, what can Monica expect? You have the Star, the High Priestess, and the Moon. I feel like he's like, maybe that's what this is. I feel like, so the Star card, the High Priestess, and the Moon card. Like, there's a sense here of like trying to heal something, trying to like make your, like surprise you. I feel like there's something secretive going on. Definitely something secretive with the High Priestess and the Moon card. But with the Star card being here, I feel like it's a good surprise. Like he's trying to do something to surprise you. There's like a desire to heal something. And trusting, like, I feel like he's inspired for something. He's trying to trust his intuition, but he doesn't know how to move forward. Or he could be like trying to like he's trying to get you a gift. I don't know if it's going to be your birthday coming up. There's no holidays. Christmas is a while off. But it's trying to figure out like what should I get? What size does she wear? What would she like? What color should I get? What size should I get? And some sort of healing it, or like wish fulfillment with the Star card. Something's healing and or some sort of wish fulfillment. What can Monica expect? So you have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. I feel like David's not very talkative, right? It's like he's more of a filler. And I don't feel like he really communicates his emotions very much. He just like feels it and acts on it. But he doesn't communicate it. The Three of Wands, trying to be patient, trying to wait something out. The Knight of Wands. He's inspired for something, for sure. And then the Sun. Whatever he's inspired for, he's excited about it. He's happy about it. Ten of Wands. It's kind of stressful for him too, though, at the same time. Then you have the Ace of Wands underneath the Ten of Wands with the Four of Swords. He wants to heal something. The Four of Swords and the Star card both talk about healing something. The Star card can talk about healing something and getting like some sort of wish fulfillment. I heard divine destiny. I feel like he feels like you guys are partners. Like, let's spend more time together. Both of you guys want to spend more time together. He might have done something that kind of rubbed you the wrong way or made you feel insecure or confused. And he's wanting to like resolve that with you. The Queen of Cups. The Magician card. He's trying to manifest something with you. I don't know if he's going to ask you on a date or surprise you with something or like take a trip or like, I don't know what this is, but he's inspired to do something and it's action driven. It's going to have action behind it. The Nine of Wands, but he's kind of like, I don't know if this is you or him. Somebody is defensive. Somebody is like, I don't know if I should do it. I don't know how it's going to be received. I don't know what's coming next. And then the Magician, but somebody's like, with the Magician and the Nine of Wands, if this is the same person, somebody is doubting their self, but they have everything needed to have forward movement. If this is opposite people, one of you guys is a little bit defensive. The other one's like, oh, I know I can fix this. I know I can like move this along. I know I have what it takes. The Six of Cups, like you guys have this sense of nostalgia within you. The Page of Wands, there's this like, you guys are going to communicate. I feel like there is going to have a conversation, but you also have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Okay, with the Eight of Wands in the reverse and the Page of Wands, I feel like this is like, and you see how he's looking at that cat right there, and the cat's looking back at him like, what are you doing? What are we doing? And you see how he's carrying like that bag, like I'm going to run away kind of thing. It's like he wants to do something. He wants to go on a journey. And you're kind of like, what are you doing? What's happening? But I feel like he wants to take you on a journey. I don't know if he's trying to plan a vacation or a present or something. He's trying to like make things solidified within you guys. I don't know. I hope this has been helpful. Hey, I'm dozing off. Oh, don't go to sleep. Okay, then. Yeah. So, okay. So, since you guys work together, like, definitely he wants to date you. For sure. But maybe that's what this defensive is about. Like, maybe he doesn't usually date his coworkers. And then, like, if you date your coworker, if it doesn't work out, it's going to make the work environment a little odd. And maybe the surprise is gonna maybe the surprise is like he's gonna ask you out on a date. I feel like, but you guys don't talk. You just like he imagines it, but it doesn't like there's no communication, but there's passion there. There's waiting for the right time. There's waiting for opportunity. He enjoys being around you. He's attracted to you. Ace of Wands underneath the 10 of Wands. Both of you guys have an interest in spending time together. But there's a sense here of like with the Queen of Wands, it's the queen, it's not the king. So there's not action behind it, but he has a lot of wands out here. Wands are action. But the Eight of Wands is in the reverse. And this Page of Wands right here, they're looking at each other. One of them is having this forward movement. They're heading in opposite directions, but they're looking back, wanting to connect, wanting to like spend time together, reach out together, go with each other on this mission. And the Sun card here, I feel like you guys enjoy each other's company, presence, but like it makes sense with it being a work situation. It's a delicate situation. It's like maybe even the HR isn't okay with their employees dating. There's something here about somebody's defensive and somebody's on guard about it. But there's like with this Magician here, it's like, yes, I do want to have this connection. I want to like have forward movement. And definitely there's inspiration, there's motivation, there's passion. So I don't know what the Six of Cups is about then, if you guys haven't dated. Maybe there's like elements of you that he's girls do this. I don't know if boys do it or not, but there's like that's I want my person to be like this. And I feel like there's elements of you, like if that's true for him, there's elements of you that's like, oh, I've always wanted to be with the person like that. I've always wanted that. Oh, make a wish. That's freaking awesome. That's super cool. Thank you, Mary. Yeah. Let him know that you're open to having some, and if you guys don't work in the same department, like they're like, hey, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, you guys work close together, maybe in the same department, but I don't know. I feel like that, like it's a thin line, right? It's like it's delicate. You have to be delicate with this. I feel like one or both of you, well, definitely you because you're doing it right now, but one or both of you guys talk about the other one and the other person doesn't know it, but not talk about them in a negative way. Okay. Sorry, I feel like that was not very grounded. Do you have any other questions, Monica? Wiki, don't go to sleep yet. Okay, you're welcome. Good luck with that. Just let him know if you're like, let him know. Like maybe you guys can go on a friendly date and see where, hey, do you like going to the movies? Do you want to go check out this concert or whatever? But he's the boy, so let him ask you. But let him know in like some sort of not obvious way, but like where it's clear that you're interested. But don't be the person, like let the boy be the boy. The boys are the ones that are supposed to have action. And he has action out here, but he also doesn't at the same time. So he wants to take action, but he's not. Just let him know the coast is clear. Okay, keep doing that. Just let him know that that it's possible. You're open to it. If you are. Like hang out together some more, and like as long as that energy is still consistent for you, let him know in some way, shape, or form. But don't be the one to be like, hey, want to go on a date? That's the boys' job. Let them do their job. We're gonna keep that out here. Okay. Good night. I appreciate you, Monica. Russia. Hold on. Okay, Rashma, will you get married? Rashma. Hold on. Rashma, will Rashma get married? Yes or no? I'm going to try and get my pendulum. It's packed away. I don't know where it's at. That way I can answer you guys' yes and no questions easier and faster. Will Rashma get married? Last shuffle. Will Rashma get married? Will Rashma? Man, and my deck's upside down. Okay, actually, it's not. You have the Tower and the stars in the reverse. I feel like it's a no. 8 of Pentacles. It's not a no forever, but it's not this year. It's not right now, and it's probably not next year either. For right now, it's no. You might be expecting to get married with the Tower here, but the star is in the reverse. You're wanting to get married. I feel like that's disappointing and maybe even surprising for you that it's a no, but it's a no. 8 of Pentacles. It's like there's a sense here of like if you're not gonna marry me, there's no point here. Like I'm gonna walk away then to find my person that I'm gonna marry. I'm sorry. I wish that was a better message for you. You're welcome. Do you have any other questions? Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Alani, Anna A. Are you here? AILANI. What to expect the upcoming months? Okay, hold on. Okay, perfect. We're gonna start you in a second. Rishama. What can Rishama expect in the next upcoming months? Rishama. September and on. What can she expect the next coming months? Rishama. Last shuffle. What can Rishama expect the next couple months? Queen of Pentacles. So in September, you're going to be focusing on your stability. You're going to be focusing on your home environment. You might be also like planning long term for you. Like, what do I want to do in the future? What do I want my environment to be like? October, you have the 5 of Swords. October, you're going to be really stuck in your thoughts. You might be having arguments as well or doubting yourself. November, the Page of Cups. November, there's going to be like new love coming in for you. Or there's like a revival of love. Your inspiration. I feel like whatever you're doing in September is like feeding into November. And you're doubting yourself in October. So try not to do that. What about December? December, you have the King. Passion and desire is like there's some sort of forward movement. I feel like starting the new year, right? Because December, you have the King of Wands. As you go into the new year, you have the Lovers. Yeah, there might be a new relationship starting for you. It's like December. Okay. September is like you're focusing on your stability. What is your long-term desires, your long-term goals for you and your stability in your environment so you feel nurtured. October, it's like you're doubting yourself. There might be a lot of arguments. There's like opposition within you and around you. You're doubting yourself. November, it's like, okay, I'm going to be open to love. I'm going to communicate. There might be somebody who offers an apology. And then December is like passion and forward movement. Acting out of inspiration. And then when you're starting the new year of 2023, you have the Lovers card. So I feel like there's like some sort of commitment to yourself, or a relationship starts to come in. Yeah, there's new love coming in for you. So be mindful of October, because that seems to be the month that's problematic. The rest of the months for the rest of the year look good. And even the beginning of 2023, it looks good. So try to make sure that October is better than what it looks like it's going to be. Don't doubt yourself as you're working and manifesting in November. As you're working and manifesting in September. Make sure that you're confident about that. Everything's always working out for my greatest good. Don't allow when October comes, don't be doubting yourself. Don't be arguing for your what is it called? Don't be arguing for your limitations or fighting for your limitations. Don't be like, oh no, it's not possible. No, I can't have that, or I can't believe I just did that. Like, okay, I did that. Whatever this is, don't doubt yourself. And there's definitely new love coming in. So be excited for that. Follow your intuition. Use your discernment. Okay. When October comes, okay, with the Five of Swords, and I don't remember the other card you got now, but I remember the Five of Swords being in October. So maybe people don't celebrate you the way that you'd hoped. Maybe people don't reach out to you the way that you had hoped, or that you would like, or the way that you would for them. Don't allow that to get to you. Don't be doubting yourself in October. When October comes, you're amazing all year long, this year, next year, all the years to come, yesterday, today, tomorrow, everything. In the past, like, you're always amazing. You're being tried though, so be mindful of that energy. And I feel like when October comes, you have the potential to really get annoyed and agitated with yourself and people in your environment. So be very careful with that. If you sense yourself kind of like working up the energy, remind yourself that you knew that this was coming and that everything's going to mellow out, but you get to be the dictator of that energy. So if somebody disappoints you, brush it off and move forward. Have better expectations. You're welcome. Okay. Alani. We're going to use this once again. Alani, do you have a particular question, or you want a general reading? What blessings you see happening? T and I in love together for the rest of this year. Okay. We're going to use this deck, but we're going to use a different one too. These are going to be our clarifiers, I guess. For the rest of the year, we're going to pull for September, October, November, December, and if anything comes out for January. Alani's romantic relationship. What's coming for Alani and T for the rest of the year? Alani and T for the rest of the year. Alani and T. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Alani and T. Okay. So September, I don't know what's been disappointing for you guys in the relationship. There's been some sort of hurt or disappointment. There's been a struggle. You have the Four of Swords for September. Obviously, before the Four of Swords is the Three of Swords. The Three of Swords talks about like a hurt, like a sorrow that's been experienced. And then you have the Four of Swords. You don't have the Three of Swords. You have the Four of Swords. You have the Four of Swords. So I felt like there's an energy here of like you guys are starting to heal. You guys are starting to reconnect, or like release some sort of like obstacles that you guys have experienced in your relationship. October, you have the Eight of Cups. The fuck? Hold on. October, November, Nine of Pentacles. Man. December and January. Okay. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm going to pull clarifiers, though, because Maybe this is just energy, how you're feeling, not actually what's going to happen. Let me pull these before I start reading, because I don't want to stress anybody unnecessarily. And this is just a reading, so take it as it resonates. This is just a game. So if it doesn't resonate for you, it doesn't resonate for you, and that's okay. Last shuffle. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Four of Swords. Okay. Eight of Cups. Okay. What else for the Eight of Cups? Shit. Okay. Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles. The Fool card. Okay. The High Priestess. High Priestess. The High Priestess. Okay. Okay. The Wheel. Okay, it's really not as bad as it looks. And that makes me feel better. Okay, so bottom of the deck, you have the Eight of Pentacles. Talks about like rebuilding something, like working together, collaborating. Then you have the Hangman to clarify that. So I feel like there's definitely something that you guys are experiencing within your connection of trying to do things different. Like, not being necessarily fulfilled with what's going on or the way things have been going. So it's like we're going to work together to make things different for both of us so that we're both happy, so that we both can understand the other person, I guess, kind of. It's like we're working together to see things differently, to do things differently, possibly. Okay. September, you have the Four of Swords. The Four of Swords talks about healing something, fixing something, resolving something. And to clarify that, you have the Six of Wands and the Five of Wands. I feel like there's been a lot of opposition between the connection and a lot of arguing. But with the six, so the Five of Wands talks about fighting and opposition, arguing, fighting, not agreeing, not seeing each other's point of view. The Six of Wands talks about moving on from that, no longer arguing, no longer fighting yourself, no longer mentally fighting and arguing with yourself, doubting yourself, no longer arguing with other people. So I feel like there's like healing that's coming in for the connection in September, because there's been opposition within the connection. And it's helping, like whatever, however you guys are healing, it's allowing you guys to have this forward movement. Okay, good. Yeah, and that's clear right here. It's very clear you guys are working on healing something. And I feel like September is going to be a very, like you might cry a lot in September because it's heavy emotional energy that's being released. It's not negative crying. It's like carrying a burden for a really long time and then it being released. It's like the pressure cooker is being dissipated. Like there's that pressure and that stress is no longer going to be carried by either of you. Okay. And then I kind of got worried because October has the Eight of Cups, and I can show you that. The Eight of Cups talks about walking away because you're no longer emotionally satisfied. And I was like, shit, like that kind of seems scary, right? But the cards that came out, you have the Strength card in the reverse. So I feel like what's being walked away from is the old habits, the old patterns of doing things, because it's not making somebody confident. It's like, I'm going to walk away from the things that I'm doing that don't make me feel good, that don't make me feel grounded. Let's say somebody has an insecurity in the relationship. Like every time my person looks at somebody, I'm assuming the worst. But this is talking about like that feeling doesn't make me feel good, so I'm walking away from that. I'm leaving that alone because I'm focusing on the Queen of Swords, what's authentic, what's genuine, what's sincere. I'm not just thinking in my thoughts. I'm actually evaluating what I'm thinking. And then the Nine of Swords, I'm evaluating like my toxic energies. I'm evaluating my thoughts being unrealistic and untrue, and like I'm defensive about what I'm thinking about. And then the Ten of Pentacles brings stability, long-term success, financial gains as well. So September, you're healing a lot. October, it's like I'm doing things differently because what I was doing, it's no longer like, it doesn't make me feel good. It never made me feel good, and it's not serving me. Instead, I'm choosing to do things differently. I'm choosing to evaluate my approach, my words, my thoughts, so that I have something more grounded and more stable within the relationship. November, you have the Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles talks about independence. Nine of Pentacles talks about being alone in isolation. But to clarify that, you have the Fool card and the Three of Pentacles. So I'm gonna be like I'm aware that my energy is the only thing I can control. My energy is the only thing I can change and like alter. And in order, like once you realize that, once you start to act in that, there's new opportunity that comes in for the connection, new ways of doing things, and the connection can actually be solidified, can actually be grounded. There's forward movement. We're building something together now because I control my own, because I control my own energy, because I'm mindful of what I'm putting into the connection. And so because I'm aware of that, and I'm stopping my words, I'm stopping my emotions, I'm stopping this like going down the rabbit hole in my thoughts, that's gonna, like, I'm being more healthy with my approach. That's helping the connection to have a new start where we can work together, where we can build things. And then December, you have the High Priestess. The High Priestess can talk about secrets. The High Priestess can talk about using your intuition. Then you have the Six of Wands with the High Priestess. So what this is telling me in December, I feel like because you're like, I feel a certain type of way, but instead of lashing out at my partner, I'm going to keep it to myself, and I'm going to evaluate that with spirit. Why am I having these feelings? Why am I having these thoughts? And because you're doing that, there's a victory and there's a success. I feel like in December, your guys, and I got tingles. In December, because this pattern that you guys have been conscious about, like being mindful of what you're thinking about, being mindful of how you're speaking to each other, being mindful of like dumping burdens on each other. There's this forward movement. There's this healing. There's like this connection that's now grounded and solidified where you guys making a strong foundation. So the beginning of January, you can expect a whole new cycle because you guys have went through the awkwardness, because you guys have done the heavy lifting and the burdens and releasing tension. And this new cycle, it's because you guys evaluated things, and because you guys continue to evaluate things. It's like we've healed our relationship, but I'm also going to maintain that. I'm going to continue to evaluate my energy and what I'm investing in. I'm going to continue to be mindful of how my partner's treating me and how I'm treating them. And because you're going, like, it's like this is reminding me of like word vomit. Like I feel a certain type of way, so instead of before I think about it, I just say it. You're no longer doing that. And because you guys are like holding your tongue and being mindful of your thoughts and your approach and your words, I feel like that's what this new cycle makes. Like, because you guys have worked on it, and because you guys have healed something, and because you're dedicated to that healing, it continues to strengthen, it continues to solidify. Yeah, and definitely both of you guys are going to do that. Both of you guys are going to be aware of the approach. And I feel like if anybody like kind of steps on like sensitive areas, the other person's going to remind them, but in a gentle way. Like I feel like the fighting has been is dissipating. I feel like you guys care about this connection. It's just like you guys have old patterns that have been established that aren't healthy for the connection. So the connection was going downhill. At first I was like, shit, like you go from like healing something to like walking away and being on your own. But like when you have the clarifiers here to clarify that, it sounds very healthy. It sounds like you guys are being mindful of how you guys start to interact with each other and how you engage, and like owning your own energy and being aware of like, okay, they did something or said something that caused me to feel and think a certain type of way. So now I'm in my feelings. But before I just blurt that out, let me like evaluate that on my own. Yeah, I think what you guys are doing is amazing. I think it definitely takes a lot of willpower to do something like this. And I feel like also like um it shows how much you guys care about each other, that you're willing to do the work. Like usually when connections start to fall apart, people just let it. But the fact that you guys see that there's an issue here and we're going to fix it and we're going to do it together and we're both invested in this, it shows that both of you guys still care. Both of you guys still want something healthy from this. So that's freaking awesome. Do you have any other questions? I like this for you. Congratulations. And it's not going to be easy, but keep up the work. It's going to be worth it. I like that. Congratulations. This is good for you. Okay. Yes. Do you have any other questions? Sure. Go ahead. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'm waiting for her to put her question. And then it'll be Sasha and then Wiki. And then while I'm waiting for her question, hold on. Will we stay in our same state in 2023? Okay. For whatever reason, I'm called to pull Spirit's advice. So take this as this resonates. Will they stay in the same state or will they move? Will they stay in the same state or will they move? Last shuffle. Spirit's funny. Will they stay in the same state? I feel like you guys are going to have movement. Like both of you guys are going to agree and you guys are going to move where you guys agree to. Like if one of you guys want to stay, the dominant energy, like what's the reason? Why do you want to stay and why do you want to leave? There's a new cycle forward here. I feel like you guys are doing things different as the connection and the partnership. Two of Wands. You guys are going to have to decide this together. Will they stay or will they move? Will they stay? The Six of Swords. I feel like you guys might move actually. The Knight of Pentacles. And the Four of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. The Seven of Swords. Yeah, I feel like you guys are going to move because where you're at right now or the way that things are right now, it's not nurturing the connection. It's like there's too many blockages for the healing to take effect. So you guys need to get away from, I don't know if like you guys live too close to the parents or the in-laws or there's like you guys are going to get away. You guys are going to get away. You're moving away from the arguing, the conflicts, and in order to fully do that, you have to get away from where you're at or the way that things are right now. Because like both of you guys are committed to this forward movement, having the connection, having the stability in the connection, and neither of you want to let go of the other person. Both of you guys want to, like, there's a decision to be made, and this decision is going to positively impact both of you. And I feel like, yes, you are going to move. Yeah. Family can be a hindrance at times for sure. It looks like you will be moving. It looks like for sure there's going to be moving. It's like the Seven of Swords can talk about somebody being deceptive, but it's also like that person went to somebody else's camp to steal all those swords so that they couldn't use them again in the future against that person. So like with the context of this reading and the other cards that came out, I feel like yes, you guys are moving because it's the best thing for the connection. It's the best thing to keep the connection healthy and alive, to like make it sustainable. All right, do you have any other questions? Yeah, like you guys moving is actually going to be the best thing for you. And I feel like his job is definitely very lucrative. So it's like having to choose, am I going to stay here and miserable where we have the potential to continue to do like sabotage our relationship, or are we going to choose to do something better? And this decision does include a move. And this move is going to be abundant. This move is going to help to solidify the stability of the connection. So I feel like this move is going to be good for you. It's good, and it's going to also help you guys to not argue as much. Like you guys are going to be there. You guys are going to be around each other. You guys are going to like, the other person's going to see, okay, she didn't want to do this, but she did it for me because she cares. I can invest. I can continue to invest, and I'm glad because I didn't want to let go anyways. Yeah, this move is going to be very good for the relationship and for both of you. I feel like as like you might even have new experiences like wherever this move is, and it's going to be Shirley, this move is going to like, not only is he going to be happy, but you're going to be happy as well. Both of you guys are going to feel grounded. Both of you guys are going to be happy. Okay, next is going to be Sasha, Wiki, Zohana, Mary the Aries, Akisha, Divinely Protected, Gemini Vibes, Rasha, Fitsun, Keeping My Faith, Shirley, and then Rashima Simmons. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad it was helpful for you. Do you have any other questions before I let you go? Okay. I appreciate you. Congratulations and good luck. Keep up this hard work because it's not easy. Like you guys have made a big change for the betterment of your relationship, and it's going to pay off. Continue to stay dedicated. Continue to do what you guys have been doing. It's blessing. It's good for you. And this move is going to be helpful. You're going to be proud that you did it. Continue in the way that you've moved forward. And I'm proud of you because I know it wasn't easy. And I know like some of it is heavy energy, and it's kind of scary at times to make that drastic change. And to be honest with yourself too, like to like really confront like, okay, I'm really being insecure right now, and that's feeding into this negativity. And it takes a big person to do that. It takes a mature person. So congratulations, good luck, and I'm proud of you. I hope you're proud of yourself. I know you're proud of yourself. Continue to be proud of yourself. And be proud of your partner as well. Remind them, like, I'm proud of you. I appreciate you. Like make those positive affirmations. Let him know you're seeing his hard work. I think you guys have a beautiful connection. And I got scared at first. I'm not going to lie, the cards that were coming out. But when we got into it, it's like, okay, that work needed to be done because your connection is important. So I'm proud of you. Good job. Good job. Amen. Thank you. You guys are amazing. I appreciate my tribe. You guys are freaking wonderful. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. One more. Sorry, guys. I got to put the cards away, too. It's got to be balanced. Okay. Okay. I think we're on Shirley right now. Oh, sorry. Sasha. Sasha, are you here? Are you ready? Okay, Denise, let me put you on the list. Let me go through and see if anybody else needs to be added. Okay. Yay! Okay. So the super moon has started, guys. I kind of want to go outside, but I'm not. I'm gonna wait here. I'm intentionally my manifestations are gonna go on point. I already know. Spirit's amazing. Divinely protected, Mary the Aries. Finally, okay. Denise, I'm gonna put you on the list. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure. Okay. Sasha, are you? Crap. Sasha, are you here? Are you ready? Sasha. Okay, perfect. Do you have any questions, or do you want to get general messages from Spirit? Sasha. I'm directed to kind of pull Spirit's advice for you too. So while you're making up your mind, I'm going to pull Spirit's advice for you, I guess. Okay. So I'm going to pull Spirit's advice first, and then we'll get into general messages from Spirit for you. Sasha. What do you have for Sasha? Sasha. Last shuffle, Sasha. Sorry, one more. This is the last shuffle. Sasha, what do you have for Sasha? Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Sasha? Okay, so you have the Four of Cups, the Three of Cups, the Tower, the Six of Pentacles, the Two of Wands, the Seven of Swords, the Eight of Cups, the Page of Cups, and then the Page of Wands. Bottom of the deck, you have the Eight of Pentacles. Okay. Spirit's advising you to continue to work at something. Like you might be thinking about how do you do something and what should you do next. At a soul level, you're trying to find your passion. You're trying to go towards what you're motivated and inspired for, or you're trying to figure that out. Like, what should I do next? How should I do it? Where should I invest my energy? You might be working to kind of keep yourself distracted, or you might be working a lot. There's a sense here of there's something you experience of not feeling worthy enough, not feeling good enough, but it's like smile till you make it or fake it till you make it. And I feel like you at times, not all the time, but there's times where you have a heavy energy of feeling unworthy, feeling like you're not getting what you had hoped for, or maybe Spirit doesn't hear you or Spirit doesn't see you. You're not being acknowledged. And there's a heaviness that you have sometimes, but when you go hang out with your friends, you put a brave face on, you act like everything's all good. Spirit's telling you that because you're expecting to have maybe not even expecting it, but because how do you say, when you're feeling sad and you're feeling disappointed, if somebody comes around, you put on a smile, and Spirit's telling you you're unexpectedly very suddenly going to receive some sort of balance, because that energy, I don't know if let's say you're having a bad day and then somebody calls you, you just pick up your phone and you're everything's good. Hold on, Jolie. Oh, I appreciate you subscribing. Sasha. Okay. Okay, if this is past energy, I don't know if you've experienced it yet, but like having that feeling of like you're not receiving reciprocity, like you're not good enough, or like why can't people see my value? Why there might be somebody that you're missing, but you act like, oh, it's all good, I don't miss anybody, I'm happy, everything's good, but you're not. Like you are, but you aren't. But Spirit's telling you unexpectedly you're going to receive some sort of balance, because you sat there and you strived towards the better, even when you weren't feeling great, even when you weren't super happy. You fought through it. You faked it until you make it. There's going to be a decision for you. Okay. You might be presented with an offer to do something differently, to move maybe, or to change jobs, or to change where you live. There's a sense here of like you're going to have balance unexpectedly. You're going to start to feel better unexpectedly. Or maybe you do. Maybe this change that you experienced was kind of unexpected and somewhat recent for you. But you're going to start to have balance. You're going to start to feel like, okay, like it's possible. I can have what I want. I'm going to have clarity. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to have success. I'm going to be loved. I'm going to be appreciated and respected. And there's a sense here of making a decision, or having a decision presented to you, and like jumping ship. I don't know. Hold on. Let me say that better. Like an offer is going to be extended to you. Like, do you want to move? Do you want to work here instead of where you're at? Do you want to date me? And it's like you weren't happy where you were anyways. So like if somebody feels a certain type of way about you moving, or a certain type of way about you getting a different job. Okay, I'm going to just say this story and take it as it resonates and apply it as it resonates. So there's this energy here about not feeling worthy, or not feeling appreciated or respected, but you you show up anyways. You do nice things for people anyways. And because you have a kind heart, because you're genuine and sincere with your approach, unexpectedly you start to feel better. Unexpectedly you're presented with an opportunity to work at a different job where you are celebrated, where you're appreciated, where your pay is very much deserving. It's not overworking for underpayment. Instead, it's like, oh, do you want this job? We have this great offer for you, but in order for you to take this job, you're going to have to leave where you're at, and you're going to do it because you're not even happy where you're at anyways. But where you're going, you're going to be happy. People are going to celebrate you. People are going to show you appreciation, like tell you good things, like tell you how amazing you are, tell you what a good job you did. So I don't know if that's in regards to a living arrangement, moving somewhere, or relationship. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a relationship. Maybe it's a friendship. Maybe it's your home. I don't feel like you're planning on moving. I feel like it's like your friend circle more than anything. Like place it as it resonates for you. But there's like somebody was once somewhere, they weren't appreciated, and then it's like they start having balance. They start making balance for themselves. And it's like they find themselves in new places, new scenarios, new environment where people like resonate with them. People celebrate them instead of tolerate them. People like, let's say you're out and about and somebody gives you a compliment that you weren't expecting, but that like it makes you feel good, and then your like your aura kind of radiates, and then there's a sense like more people are going to compliment you, and then you're going to be inspired to go somewhere or do something. I feel like you're going to be getting a new group of friends, or a new relationship. This could also be a relationship. But whatever it is, it's like this decision. Like, do you want to go here? Do you want to engage with these people? And it's like, well, fuck it, because I don't have anything to lose. I'm not enjoying where I'm at right now. I'm not enjoying the experience right now. Maybe you feel alone, or you're lonely. And it's like, okay, somebody wants to go on a date with you, and it's like, I'm not sure if I should or not. But then you're like, well, fuck it. There's like this effort energy right here. But you're going to be happy that you did it. And it's like that reason of effort, it's because whatever this opportunity is to do something different, you weren't enjoying what you were doing before, or where you were before, or who you were with, or whatever. There is this I don't know if I showed you the cards yet. Okay. So this is the energy. Oh, hold on. So this talks about like working to exhaustion sometimes. And this could be also like putting energy into people, places, or things that doesn't give you reciprocity. You just put your energy into something, right? That's like your thought process, kind of. But at a soul level, you have passion, you have desire. You like, I want to find my tribe. I want to find the place that's good for me. I want to like feel revived. I want to feel appreciated and respected. And then over here, you have the Four of Cups with the Three of Cups, right? So feeling unworthy, feeling unappreciated, feeling like it's beige. Like, I'm not happy here. I'm not motivated here. But I put on a brave face. I act like everything's good. But I'm really disappointed in what I have or what I'm receiving. And then you have the Tower with the Six of Pentacles. Unexpectedly, there's going to be balance brought into something. Unexpectedly, somebody's going to give into you, put into you, instead of just like you putting into something else. So this could be friends. This could be where you live. You like, whatever this is, it's something that's unexpected that helps you to feel balanced. This could be a new friendship group, a new place to live. Whatever this is that you feel there's a lack of balance in, unexpectedly, you're going to gain balance in that area. Then you're going to be presented with a decision. Like, you have to make a decision. You have to choose this or that. And when you're making this decision, you're like, well, I don't care anyways. Like, F it, because where I'm at right now, I'm not happy. I'm not feeling fulfilled. I'm not enjoying it. But where you're going, you're going to feel appreciated. You're going to be happy. You're moving away from something that's no longer emotionally fulfilling for you, or it possibly never was, into something that I feel grounded. I feel stable. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I'm here now. This feels good. And then that's when you find your passion again. That's where you find your excitement again. Hold on. Let's see what else comes out. Okay, Sasha. So maybe somebody like tells you unexpectedly, hey, do you want to move with me? Maybe one of your friends gets an apartment and or a house or something, and they're like, hey, I just got this place. Do you want to be my partner? Or not my partner, but do you want to be my roommate? Whatever this is, something comes unexpectedly, very quick, and unexpectedly, and it helps you to feel balanced. All right, what else for Sasha? Last shuffle. You got a pre-message here. The Four of Wands. So it could be possibly a new place to live. The Four of Wands talks about your stability, a home environment possibly. But like your stability, where do you feel connected in? The Ten of Swords and the Seven of Swords. Yeah, like you're not happy where you're at. Whatever this is, it's draining for you. It's stressful as well. It's like you're stuck in your thoughts. You're doubting yourself. It like a lot of opposition, but you have no choice but to be there now. There's going to be something you're going to have an opportunity to like kind of steal away or get away, whatever that is for you. Sasha, what do you have for Sasha? You have the Knight of Cups and the Six of Cups. I feel like you have a childhood friend that like they are starting to do things that they feel like, okay, Maybe you have a childhood friend that you're seeing them like start to do things that they're passionate about, that bring them like emotional fulfillment. And it's like, okay, I'm going to do that too. I want to do that too. I want to be a part of that. And Temperance at the bottom of the deck. I feel like there's some sort of balance that you're going to start to obtain. I feel like you're like your actions are going to start to balance. Like I feel like you're healing as well. You're going through some sort of healing. You might have had like difficult experiences. I feel like you might doubt yourself as well. There's been like you didn't always believe in yourself, or you didn't think it was possible. And there's healing that's coming to that. And because you're healing and you're open to being happy, happiness starts to find you. Yeah, but it's not going to be like that. There's like unexpectedly, there's going to be balance brought in. It's not going to stay that way forever. There's healing coming in towards you. Like you're starting to feel balanced. The Magician. You're creating this. So maybe you're the friend. Maybe you are your friend. Whatever this is, you're the person that creates this. It's your action that creates, and maybe this is something you've wanted to do since you were a kid. But it's your action towards the things that you feel emotional interest in, or like not necessarily emotional interest. It's like when you go to a certain place, you're happy, you feel good. When you are around a certain person, you feel happy, you feel good. Take it as it resonates. Whatever calls to your soul. Like maybe you like to go donate your time, or what is it called? Donate your time. I forget what it's called. You know, when you go to like the nursing home or the pound or something, it's like your action forward helps you to feel better. It's whatever you're doing, because you intentionally take some sort of action that it like makes you feel good emotionally. Volunteer, that's what it's called, a volunteer. Maybe you start to volunteer. Whatever this is, it's your action that heals some sort of emotional disappointment or discontent. And it's something you wanted to do for a long time, or since you were a child even. It's like, I always wanted to do that. I always wanted to live here. I always wanted to X, Y, and Z, whatever that is for you. And you start to actually take action towards it. And then it's like you feel good. You feel like, oh, I'm glad I did that. The Knight of Swords. I feel like you have a lot of thoughts, but those thoughts are starting to become more healthy. Those thoughts are starting to like calm down a little bit. The Nine of Pentacles. You're starting there. You don't have to do everything on your own. It's not you against the world. It's not. I think I read that you had that. Yeah, it's not you against the world. You're going to start to realize that too. You don't have to do everything on your own. You're going to get out of your thoughts as well. You're going to stop doubting yourself and all those like racing thoughts that you constantly have. And I feel like it also involves doubts as well. It's like, I got to do this. I can't forget to do that. That's not going to work out. Whatever this energy is for you, it's going to start to get better. It's going to dissipate. And no, you don't have to do everything on your own. It's not you against the world. There's a decision. You have to choose better. You have to choose to be on your own your own team. I heard your own time, so maybe you have to like maybe you're wanting to make your own business. Maybe you're wanting to be an entrepreneur or something. If you're inspired for that, whatever this is that you're inspired for, it's important that you start to take action towards that. Don't just sit there and waste your day and expect disappointment. Or like things aren't going to work out for me, so I'm not even going to try. Make a decision to do something better. Make a decision to be your best supporter. Oh, that sucks. I do too, Sasha, but sometimes we have to work. Sometimes we have to put the energy towards it. Sometimes we have to do something to let the universe know that, hey, I'm here, I'm showing up, give me what I deserve now. But like things don't come knocking on your door. But also you have the Tower here next to this Six of Pentacles. So for you it might like move away from the things that aren't fulfilling for you, the things that you don't feel. Hold on. Oh yeah. Goodness. The things that you don't feel that it kind of weighs down your energy, move away from that. Start to have some sort of balance, gain clarity and truth, and it, like, be excited about what you're going into. There's a decision you need to make. Make a choice on it and commit to yourself. All right, Sasha, do you have any other questions? That sucks, Lynn. It's okay. I'm sure there's going to be pictures somewhere. That sucks, though. Maybe it's not fog. Maybe it's fake clouds. Yeah. So choose to create that. There's a decision for you. And with this decision, because it's the Two of Wands, it's going to involve some sort of action as well. It's like you have a decision, but you also have some sort of action item to do. Change definitely takes time, but know that you're worth it. Know that it's possible. Know it's like something is going to come a lot quicker than you expect with the Tower here and the Six of Pentacles. Something like there's going to be balance quicker than you're expecting. Maybe it just comes out of the blue. Maybe an offer, opportunity, or something comes out of the blue. But in the meantime, until it comes, make sure that you're investing in yourself. Make sure you're choosing yourself. Make sure you're acting for what's your greatest good, what your inspiration, what your soul is craving. Put yourself first and start to take steps towards that. And I feel like you might need to move, or you might want to move. You might be thinking about moving. I don't know. Okay. Sasha, be proud of yourself. Be confident and know that everything's working out for your greatest good. And sometimes, like, it just takes a little bit of effort. Sometimes we just have to take it one step forward, and then we're presented with the leap forward that comes towards us. Sometimes it just takes one step of us in that direction, and then our destiny, our wish fulfillment comes like running towards us. Sometimes spirit just needs to know that you're willing to put the action in, and then like once you start, something else will finish for you. Like, you don't have to carry the whole weight all by yourself. It's not you against the world. It's not you against the world. I promise. Oh, Lynn. Well, somewhere in the world, I bet you tomorrow there's going to be pictures of the super moon. That sucks. They're always making fake clouds too where I'm at, so I haven't went outside yet. And when I started, it was still light out. Maybe I can see it from my back window. You're welcome. Remind yourself of that too, because I feel like you get stuck in your thoughts. You have the Ten of Swords right here. You have the Ten of Swords with the Seven of Swords. You need to escape that mentality. You need to escape that mind frame. Expect better for yourself. Yeah, you're not happy, but that's okay. Like the Five of Cups and the what is that? The Page of Cups right here. There's something that, like, one step forward. You just like okay. Closed mouths don't get fed. You know how babies, like, they can't get up and they can't make their own food, but all they have to do is open their mouth. It's the smallest gesture. It's the smallest thing. But they have that expectation of, I'm going to get fed. I'm going to get taken care of. And all they have to do is just exist, and a little bit of effort goes a long way, right? Open your mouth. Tell spirit, yes, I want this. Yes, I'm open to it. And take one step forward and see how things align. Things are going to get better for you. But stop allowing yourself to expect disappointment and defeat, because that's what you're allowing to come in. Like the babies who like, oh no, they're not feeding me, and they keep their mouths closed. Like once that food comes in, like it's not going to go in because they won't open their mouth. So be mindful of that. Hi, Alphonse. You're fine. Don't apologize for getting your rest. That's important. It's open, but I'm not sure how far I'm going to get into it right now. So I'm going to put you on the list. All right, Sasha, do you have any other questions? Wiki, are you still here? Wiki. I was doing that at work when I saw that license plate. I think it was Wiki. I don't know. It was Wiki, and then it had a number. Okay. You're amazing, Sasha. Expect good things. Good things are coming. And remind yourself, no, you are not alone. You don't have to do this on your own. God would not have put you here with a million people, billions of people, if you were supposed to be alone. So expect better. And set healthy boundaries and expect spirit to fulfill them. Good. I'm glad. Thank you. Yeah, I like if you ever need to hear it, I don't know what time your reading started, but right now it's ending at 2 hours, 31 minutes, and 59 seconds. Well, it just started a new minute. But like come back and hear your reading if you need to, as many times as you need to. If you need to get a reminder for the day of how awesome you are and you're not alone, come back to this reading and be open. Like let spirit know, prove it to me, show me, give me affirmations. Prove to me that everything's working out for my greater good. Ask spirit and spirit will deliver. I'm more spiritual than religious. So ask the universe, however it is for you. Wiki. Are you here? Sorry, I know that Wiki's going to fall asleep or had somewhere to go. Okay. You're amazing, Sasha. You're better than you know. You're stronger than you know. You're blessed more than you know. I love you. I appreciate you. You are not alone. If you ever need somebody to talk to, I'm here. My email is in the description box below. I'm trying to get on this lives more often. So, like, just holler. I'll be here. You need a friend. You need somebody to chat to. You need somebody like, it's been a stupid, shitty day. I'm here for that. I'm here for you. I love you. Thank you for letting me do your reading. I hope you have a good night. I hope you stay blessed. Remind yourself how blessed you are. All right. Wiki, are you still here? Oh my goodness. Right now it's 12. Sorry. Oh my God. Right now it's 9:12 where I'm at. Where are you guys at? What state are you? I'm in Arizona. Arizona, right now, 9:12 on the clock. 12:12. That's a good number. Perfect. All right, Wiki. Yeah, everybody should. Like, I'll come back to mine. I don't really get too many readings because I don't get too many readings. Sometimes I'll put a reading on for me, but I have to record them. I can't really like just do it for myself. It's like if you read cards, it's like reading a book, but you can't retain it. It's like you get all this coming in from spirit, so you just say it really quick. But after you're done saying it, it's like I don't even remember what was said usually. So I have to have it recorded. So I definitely save my readings. And I'll come back to them and I'm like, oh, okay, that was helpful, and or that was stupid, and Like sometimes I get annoyed with myself, especially like when I get messages of like stop doing something and I don't stop doing it. It's fucking annoying. I wish I stopped doing it. I wish I would have took the advice. Like, oh, that was stupid. I should have stopped. But we all do what we do, and we're all works in progress, healing, growing, maturing every day in every way. Rhode Island. I want to go up there. I've never been there before. I want to see all the waters. They're the ones with 5 lakes, I think. I like water. It's pretty. It's relaxing. I like swimming. It's fun. Wiki. Wiki, wiki, wiki. I'm assuming Wiki got off. Zohan Zabar. I'm not. I'm Gemini, so I'm the fuck. I'm air, and then my sun and my Venus are Leo, so that's fire, and then my rising is Virgo, so that's earth. I thought it was funny because I don't really have much water in my chart, and I think that's why I like the water so much, is because it brings that balance to the element I don't have. I have a lot of fire and I have a lot of air. And my major, like my rising, is earth. But I don't have enough water in my planets, my chart. Reading is fun. It's definitely fun, but it's more helpful for like doing your own reading if you record it. At least for me, anyways. That's how I don't retain it. Like I'll look at cards sometimes and I'm like, okay, that's a good message for right now. But usually a couple hours from then, I won't remember what was said. I love San Diego. I like the beaches over there. Florida has the best beaches though, but I like San Diego. I like it. I don't necessarily like the warthogs, but I like lobster. I love lobster. But somebody told me they're like the roach of the ocean, and it disgusted me, but it tastes good. I was like, that's horrible. I didn't want to know that. The ocean's beautiful. And it like there's something about like standing on the sand and looking out at that big old ocean and feeling small in the world. And like I don't know why it like makes me feel reassured. Yeah. And tsunamis. Can you imagine being somewhere where there's a tsunami? Geminis are fun. I like Geminis. There's what was it called? I don't know where Arizona, I like Arizona. It's freaking hot. I don't like it because the heat. But it's like one of the few states that don't really have natural disasters. We have those freaking walls of dust. And that's the worst that it gets. And like sometimes there's flooding, but it's not something the state is known for really. Yeah, the water is freaking amazing. If you guys okay, I brought over my book over here for the birthdays and like how you resonate with each other. So if any of you are wanting to look into a particular sign about what your relationship is, what's the purpose and overall energy for the relationship, we can do that as well. When you're getting your reading, let me know if you're wanting to do that. I have the book right here. We can look at it. Okay, Zohana Zabar. Mary the Aries. Are you ready for your reading, love? Okay. Lakia. Yes, ma'am, you can. I thought I had you on here. I think that was from yesterday, though. Lakia. Your added Dodger. I seen that you have put a response or a comment, but I haven't seen it yet because I've been doing the reading. But I'm excited to get to your reading and your comment. I'm excited, Lynn, because I had seen it. I rented it. I got it one time from my library, and I was like just the two people that I knew that I was looking up, that I knew their birthday, it completely resonated. And I'm like, I wish I would have had that book like a long time ago. It would have been very helpful for me. Amen. I love, like, Dodger. Like, I swear, I live vicariously through you. One day I'm gonna actually live it my own, but I love living vicariously through you. Okay. Thank you. It was funny because today I was, oh my God, you guys. There's this drink I get from Starbucks. It's an addiction for sure. I like sweets. I like sugar. And sugar makes you really happy, but it also makes you really sleepy. If you ever go to Starbucks and you like sugar, I've been getting, like, for 2 years now, it's my addiction. What I do is I get a grande in a Trente cup, and I get the vanilla sweet cream cold brew, and I get no vanilla, extra cream, 10 pumps of caramel, and then I'll get literally 2 inches of dark caramel drizzle at the bottom of the cup, and extra sweet cream cold foam at the top with light ice. Oh my God. For those of you who are interested in that, write it down, write down the recipe. It's so fucking good. And let me know what you think. I love it. It's my favorite. It's amazing. It's like my cup of happy. Like, I could be in a bad mood, but give me, like, as long as they make it the right way. Oh my God. It makes me happy. I love that drink. Okay. So go to Starbucks and you get a grande in a Trente cup. So it's like the medium in the biggest cup they have, because we're going to add extra stuff to that. And we want all of our coffee. Okay. So it's a grande in a Trente cup. It's the vanilla sweet cream cold brew. No vanilla, 10 pumps of caramel, literally 2 inches of dark caramel drizzle at the bottom of the cup, light ice, and extra sweet cream cold foam at the top. Oh my God, my mouth's watering. Oh my God. It's so amazing. It makes me happy, and it tastes so good. It's all the sugar. So if you're not used to a lot of sugar, you're probably not going to like it, but I love sugar, and it makes me happy. I love that drink. It's my favorite. And I don't know where you're at and how much the prices are over there, but over here it's $7.38. It's so good. It's good. There's days where I have 2 of them in a day. It's sad. Lynn Marie, I don't have you on here. I'm going to put you on here. But try that drink. If you like sugar and you like caramel, oh my God, it's going to be your new addiction. It's so good. I invented it 2 years ago, maybe even 2.5 years ago. And it's my drink. Like, if I'm in a bad mood and I go get one, I get one at least once a day usually lately, but I need to stop because it's not cheap and it's probably got a lot of sugar, but I don't care. It's good. I love it. It's my favorite drink. It's really good. It's got a lot of sugar. I don't want to know how many calories and how much sugar and all that. I don't want to know. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, let me know. Try it, Lynn, and let me know what you think. Definitely, Dodger, let me know what you think. All of you guys who try it, let me know what you think. It's so good. I love it. I fucking love it. And it looks pretty too, because at the bottom of the cup you got the dark caramel, so it's like a dark brown color, and the coffee, as long as they make it right, it's going to be like a beigeish color, and then at the very, very top you're going to have a thick layer of white. Like, it just looks pretty. And too, like, that little top, the little hole at the top, sometimes I'll hold that down so you can get like a mouthful of caramel. Oh my God, it's so good. That's why the 2 inches is necessary. It's a requirement. It's so good. Let me know what you think. Okay. Yep. And the reason why is the vanilla cold brew with no vanilla is because like if you order it separately, like if you get the regular, because I learned this, right? It's a recipe that I've created over years. So I used to get like the cold brew, and then I would have them add the sweet cream into it, and then the adding each thing all by itself. But it's more expensive that way. It's like $9 or $10. But if you get the vanilla sweet cream cold brew and just have them remove the vanilla, it's cheaper. It's $7.38. So I found these little ways. It's so good. It's amazing. Yeah, Shirley, try it and let me know what you think. That's right. That's my opinion. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, let me see. Okay, Lynn, every time I start a new reading, I start a new list. Just because okay, everybody who was in last night aren't guaranteed to be in today. And you have to be here to win. So if I start the list from last night, then like I'm gonna like a lot of people who are here that are waiting are just gonna keep on waiting while I call all these names. So every time I start a new reading for that day, it's a brand new list. Let's see. And I hope that doesn't bother anybody. I hope that makes sense of why I do what I do. Amen. Dodger, you give the best advice too. I like it. Thank you. Okay. Look here, Cooley. Okay. Sorry, Mary, the Aries. I got on my tangent, my coffee tangent. Thank you, Shirley. Okay. Here we go. JH, I'm going to add you. And also, so that's another reason. Also, when I end the readings and I tell you guys if you did not get your reading, that to just come back and leave a comment. I always make sure you guys get a reading from it. You might not be on here live asking multiple questions, but if you come here after I end it and I tell you, like who is it? I think Mary the Aries, I think you've done it before. There's like a handful of people that when I close out the reading, and I think maybe Alphonse have done it before. There's a handful of you guys that when I close out the readings, if I didn't get to your reading, I tell you guys as I'm closing it out to come back and leave a comment. That way you guys can get your reading, even if it's not live. And I always respond to you guys once I see your comment. So again, if I close it out, come back. If I close it out and you didn't get your reading, come back and leave a comment letting me know you're still wanting your message, and I'll send you I'll reply to your comment with my comment after I pull cards for you. So if I didn't get you last night, come back, leave a comment. If I don't get you tonight, come back, leave a comment, and you'll get your reading. But also make sure that your notifications are on. Every time I go live, I only do live readings. That way you can be one of the first ones in here to make sure top of the list is always going to get done, and leaving a tip or a donation, you're always going to get done. But if I get down here, these people might not make it on their reading tonight. It depends on how much energy I have and what time I got to get up and all that, what I still have left to do, because I still have a personal life. I got to take care of my kids. I got to feed everybody. I got to get ready for work, all that fun stuff. So if I ever close out a reading and you did not get your reading, just come back and leave a comment letting me know you still need your message, and I will get it to you. Okay. Mary the Aries. I'm done with my tangents and my coffee and all the fun stuff. Mary the Aries. Mary the Aries. I don't know why, but I'm pulled to do this this deck with you. We're going to see what spirits are. Let me know if you have any particular questions or if you want general reading. See, I don't know. I think YouTube's tripping. Thank you. I think YouTube's tripping because I noticed today, who was it? I think it was Dodger who left me a message like 3 weeks ago, and I didn't see it. And then today I happened to be wanting to check on something about a comment, and so I clicked on the comments, and then I had seen that she had said something. that I didn't even see that message. So TikTok, YouTube's not always giving us our notifications like it's supposed to. That's annoying. But I do my best. I try. But make sure your bell's on, and two, like hit that bell and then put on all, because I think I forget what the default is, like some or something. I forget what the default is. Just click the bell and make sure it's set to all. That way you're always going to get a notification from me. Hopefully, if YouTube's doing their job. Because when I go live, I don't have a set schedule, but I've been trying to do it more often lately. And that way and that way you could be at the top of the list. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why. YouTube be picking and choosing, I guess. Like, you're not gonna, like, we're not telling you about them. But tell us. I want to know. I want you guys to know. Okay, let's see. Either general or what I... Okay. All right. Marry the Aries. Yeah, it's the algorithm. Marry the Aries. What do you have for Mary? Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Marry the... Okay, you have the Nine of Wands, the Ace of Swords. Somebody might say something or might have said something that like caused you to be like, are you serious? Like somebody said something and you're defensive about what was said. The High Priestess in the reverse. You're not trusting your intuition right now. This Ace of Swords, it could also be, I don't know if I can show it to you, but I'm going to show it because everybody has their clothes on. And I don't know why I was pulled to use this deck, but I was, so we're going with it. The Nine of Wands talks about being defensive, like having your guards up. And the Ace of Swords is like somebody said something, or this can be an idea. This can be like some sort of epiphany you had. Like somebody said something and you're defensive about what was said. Or you might have received some sort of download or epiphany and you're defensive about that. You're not trusting your intuition. You have the High Priestess, but it came out in the reverse. So Nine of Wands, Ace of Swords, and again, the High Priestess in the reverse. Maybe you're wanting something that you don't think is possible and your intuition is trying to tell you something and you're like, nope, I don't want to hear it. What is this? Then you have the Fool card in the reverse. What's happening here? Bottom of the deck, you have the Knave of Swords, and I can't show this one. I'll show you. So you have the Knave of Swords. There's like some sort of idea, like I want to do this, but I don't think it's possible. I want to do this, but I don't think I should. You're defensive. Okay. The combination of this is like you're inspired for something, but you're like, no, I can't, or I shouldn't, or it won't be received well. What else is it? What else? The Knight of Cups sideways. The Knight of Cups sideways. This is something like you want to do it, and like emotionally it's like, yeah, I would feel good doing it, but logically I probably shouldn't. 10 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay, like maybe take it as it resonates, and it doesn't have to be a person. It is a person, place, or a thing, or an idea. It's something. But I'm going to just say, like, let's say that you go out and about and you're attracted to somebody and you're like, oh, a one-night stand would be fun. But then there's like, no, there's no way. I should not do that. That's not for my greatest good. I'm not going to do it. But then it's like, oh, it would be fun, though. It's like that kind of thing. And I'm not saying it's a one-night stand. I'm just something like that. It's something that it's interesting. It's like, yeah, that would be cool. But no, I'm not going to do it. There's no way I would do that. Maybe. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. It could definitely be that. It could definitely be that. It's like whatever it is, it's like I want to do this, but there's no way. I shouldn't. I can't. It's that kind of thing. I want to, but I shouldn't. I want to, but I can't. Like it's that kind of thing. Person, place, or thing. And then you have the 9 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Like like I feel like you feel alone. Like I got to do this by myself. I don't have enough resources to go do that. But actually with the 9 of Pentacles, like that's somebody who takes care of their own. They're able to provide for themselves. They're able to be alone by themselves and be okay with it. They don't need anybody to confirm for them or assist them or nothing. Like this is isolation, independent energy, and this person's okay with it. They're comfortable with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I do readings, I'm like, we could be touching a lot of different things right here. So you guys place it as it resonates for you. I'm just telling you what's coming out. But like, let's get Spirit's advice for you. Spirit's advice of what you should or shouldn't do. Because you want to, but it's like, no, I shouldn't. That would be fun, but no, I shouldn't. That's not realistic. That's not responsible. That's not something. I shouldn't do it. But I would like to. It would be fun. It sounds good. But I probably shouldn't. Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice. Yeah, so work on your confidence. Because if you're inspired for something, like you're inspired for it. And by ignoring your yes, that's why you have the High Priestess in the reverse. And like emotionally, it's like it feels comfortable for you, but you're like, I don't know what'll happen if I do it. It's like, yes, I want to, but I don't know. I'm not confident enough. I'm not sure what will happen if I do it. So I shouldn't. And you have the High Priestess again. You have the High Priestess in the reverse. So you're like, you're inspired for something. Your intuition is telling you, yes, do it. It's okay. But you are like, no, there's no fucking way. I don't trust myself. I don't trust the situation. I don't trust the timing. I don't trust the person, place, or thing, whatever this is for you. Yeah. So like be open. And then you have the Fool card also in the reverse. So be open to like, at least if you're not gonna do it, understand why that inspiration is coming to you. Why do you want to? What about it makes you feel like, okay, that would be cool, that would be fun? Understand why. But don't get in don't overanalyze it. Don't get in analysis paralysis. All right, Spirit's advice for Mary. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice. Okay. Don't be scared because the combination of them are not bad. It's good. You have the Devil card, the 9 of Pentacles, and the Star card. I don't know if you were here a minute ago, or an hour ago, however long ago it was. I did a reading for Lena or Anna, and her reading, like it was kind of concerning the cards that first came out, but as we clarified it, it made sense and it felt actually grounding. It felt like an amazing reading by the time I got done with it. But at first look, I was like, oh shit. These cards are kind of reminding me of the same thing. Whatever it is, like you need to see something through. Like you need, like, how is it? Like be obsessed with your independence or whatever it is that you're being gravitated towards, because it's going to be healing for you. It's going to be some sort of wish fulfillment for you. There's something, there's an idea, there's a desire, there's a thought that constantly bugs you, constantly like, do this, or no, I shouldn't. But do it, like commit to having independence. Commit to like moving forward towards what you feel called to do. It's like magnetic energy. Something is like commit, like don't, like, how you say, like kind of become obsessed with relying on yourself. Be obsessed with knowing that you can and you will, because you're going to heal something. You're going to experience some sort of healing and like freedom and wish fulfillment through that energy. Six of Pentacles. There's balance in this situation. I don't know what this is for you. There's something you want to do or you're inspired to do, but it's like there's no way. It won't work out. I shouldn't do that. I'm not going to do that, but it'd be nice. I keep getting that, but it'd be nice. But I'm not gonna, but it'd be nice. The Hermit and the Five of Pentacles. There's like I don't know if you feel like lack or loss, or like you feel like something isn't possible. I can't do that. It's going to be bad for me if I do that. But Spirit's saying, don't listen to other people's opinion. Be on your own and learn a lesson in what you feel lost, what you feel lack. There's a lesson for you to learn of why do you feel this lack? Why do you feel this loss? Why do you feel disappointed? Why do you feel neglected and rejected and betrayed and like the heavy energy? There's a lesson for you to review that a little bit like closely. Understand where that's coming from, because it's not it could be an experience that you went through in the past, but it's not current. It's not something for you right now. It's something that you've previously gone through, but it's not what you're heading into. You're heading into like awareness, enlightenment. But first you have to be on your own. And it's kind of like the dark night of the soul. I went through something very disappointing. I wasn't good enough. I was rejected. I was abandoned. I was betrayed. I was like X, Y, and Z. And now I'm expecting that in my future, but it's not in your future. It's in your past. And there's a lesson for you to learn. It's like, I'm not going to do that because it's not going to work out for me because it hasn't in the past. But your past is not your future. And in fact, you need to spend some time in isolation on your own to reflect over whatever this was for you so that you can move forward, so you can expect better things, so you can have like awareness. It's the dark night of the soul energy for me. Yeah, because you can create anything you want to. You're the master you're the master manifester. Like you're creating your future. You're creating the things that you want. And what you think about, you bring about. So if you think it's not possible, you're correct. If you think you can do anything, you're correct. Okay, so then you figure it out, like, how can I make it balance for me? So if it was me and I was like, I want to move to freaking, let's say I want to move to California and I want to live on the beach and do readings all day. That's just what I want to do. I want to get a little trailer and I want to do readings and I want to like be a gypsy, right? So how do I do that? How's that? Amen. How's that realistic for me? Okay, so right now, I'm in my environment right now. I can't really do much. It's not realistic for me to actually just like first of all, I can't go buy a freaking trailer right now, or like a U-Haul, or what a trailer, like the SUVs, not whatever it is, those houses on wheels. I can't go buy those right now. RV. It's an RV. Thank you, Spirit. I can't go buy one of those right now. But I can start saving. I can get a second job so I have even more money to save. I can start planning my way towards that. And there's a sense of like even if you can't do it right now, start preparing for it. Start getting ready for it. Because once Spirit sees that you're getting ready, Spirit's going to help you move the rest of the way. Like all you have to do is know that it's possible for you. Like I already have all my tarot cards. I don't need to buy more cards. I got maybe even too much. I got my crystals. I got everything I need, but I need the RV. I need some money and savings too, so that I have like the ability to like buy food and toiletries and things that I'm going to need until I get more stability over there. Right. So, okay, get your job, make sure you have a savings plan so that you're taking care of what you need to in the meantime. And you can also put money aside so that you have the ability to move. Get a second job if you need to. Whatever this is for you, and I'm not saying my goal is your goal, and I'm not even sure that that's really my goal. It just sounds fucking amazing. Sounds fun. And being at the beach all day, every day, shit. So there's like a sense here of like preparing yourself for what you want instead of saying, no, that's never possible. Yes, it's possible. Maybe it's not possible today, but it might be possible next year. It might be possible 6 months from now or 2 years from now or however long from now. But obviously, if I don't start planning for it, if I don't start strategizing towards it, it's never going to be possible. But if you take one step by one step at a time, and start like setting goals up and like putting your intention out there and preparing for your goals, yeah, it's possible. You got to do that. Do that. Do that. Whatever you're inspired for. Don't tell yourself it's not possible. It is. Maybe not right now, but if I plan for it and I get prepared for it and I take one step at a time and I be conscious of what I'm trying to create and I start stepping towards it, it's possible. It might not be right now. It might be 6 months, might be a year or 2, 3, 4. I don't know, but it's possible. It is possible. See, you got it. You can do it. Hi, Felicia. Oh, sorry, Phillies. Sorry, I don't know how to read sometimes. I feel like you guys should know that about me already. My freaking vision sucks. On September 30th, I'm supposed to go get my glasses, or my new prescription. My words are backwards too. Yeah, you can do it. Stop telling yourself it's not possible. You're the manifester. You're the master manifester. You can do anything. So stop telling yourself you can't. Amen. And remind yourself of that. Remind yourself of that when you have those like that doubt within yourself and you're not trusting your intuition, you're not trusting yourself, you're not wanting to take this leap of faith forward. And so the Fool card, that's optimistic energy. Like that fool does not know that there's somewhere for him to land. But in the upright, he's like, yeah, I'm going to take this leap forward. I'm going to step trusting faith, trusting myself, trusting spirit, knowing that everything's going to work out the way it's intended to. And he's optimistic about his approach, right? Male or female. He's optimistic about his approach. But right now, you're like, no, there's no fucking way. If I step out over that cliff, I know I'm going to fall. I'm going to plummet to my death. But no, it's not true. You're going to step over that ledge and there's going to be something there to catch you. You have to expect it. You have to know that you're stronger than your limitations. And don't argue for your limitations. Don't be like, no, it's never going to work. I'm just going to settle into my disappointment and my defeat. Nah, bro. Get up and keep it moving. Get up and know that you're stronger than you know. Greater is he that is in me than he that is within the world. But there's this thing on, I've heard it on YouTube, and I forget who originally said it, but it's like, our greatest fear is not that we're inadequate. Our greatest fear is that we're, and I'm getting chills. Our greatest fear is not that we're inadequate. Our greatest fear is that we're strong beyond measure. We think, oh my God, that, yes. Some of you might have felt that because I, like, as I was saying, like, spirit's like, ooh, tinglies. Don't be scared of your greatness. Don't let other people limit you either. You're a freaking unicorn. You're a wild horse. Don't let yourself be corralled unless you're doing the corralling. But also don't corral yourself either. You're inspired for this for a reason. You can do it. Remind yourself you can do it. You've been through hard times before. You've doubted yourself before. But you're alive and you're well and you're breathing. And you have the power within you. You can do anything. You can do anything. So stop setting yourself up for disappointment and failure and defeat. Because you can do anything. You're amazing. You're strong. You're the master manifester. Remind yourself of that. And two, right now, the King of Cups slid down. So this is action, right? I act on the things that I'm inspired towards. I act on my intuition. I act on the things that feel good. I do something with it. And underneath him, the Hierophant, you need to learn something at a higher level. Maybe you need to learn something like, I don't know, go back to school or not, like commit to. Also, the Hierophant is not just about learning something. It's about committing. And then you have the Ace of Wands or the Page of Wands down here. So it's like I'm committing to what I'm passionate about. I'm committed towards what I'm inspired for. And I'm going to take some action behind it. Or I'm putting action behind it. Like I know I can do it. I'm committed to it. I feel passionate and I'm going to do something about it. Yay. Yes. So stop disappointing yourself. Like if you talk yourself down, it's nobody's fault but yours. But you're better than that. You're stronger than that. Your greatest fear is not that you're weak or inadequate. Your greatest fear is that you're strong beyond measure. You're powerful. Own it. Do you have any questions? Feliz. Feliz, feliz. Feliz. Let me make sure. Mary, do you got any questions, love? Okay. Let's do the rest of the year, actually. We're going to do September, October, November, December, and January if it comes out. But we're going to use a different deck. Spirit wouldn't have inspired you for nothing. Spirit doesn't just talk to talk. Spirit is very powerful. And very smart too. Spirit can see way more than you can, farther ahead than you can, at a higher level than what you can. So if Spirit has motivated you for something, it's not just to tease you. It's not to aggravate you and annoy you. It's to inspire you. Amen. That's great advice, Shirley. Great advice. I love it. Thank you. Okay. All right, Mary, what's coming in for the rest of the year for Mary? What's coming in the rest of the year for Mary? What's coming in the rest of the year for Mary? All right, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, okay. You have the Ace of Pentacles. It was in the reverse, but when we flipped it, it came in the upright. What this is telling me that there's more opportunities available for you. Some of them you're not even noticing at all. Some of them you might be turning it down, but there are opportunities for you. And I feel like this is for the rest of the year. The Three of Swords and the Three of Pentacles. You are like when you let's say you cooked and you weren't paying attention and there was this fire, and now you're like, I'm always gonna have that fire, like that experience. And it's not a fire, it's not a fire, it's not you burning yourself. It's like there's something that you experienced that you put energy and effort towards that didn't work out for you, and like you're holding on to that energy. And that's how come these opportunities that you have available, you're not seeing them, you're not noticing, you're not accepting them. It's like, no, I don't want to be hurt. I don't want to be disappointed like I was in the past. Like I put energy forward to something and it didn't work out, so I'm not going to do it again. But that's not going to be that's not going to be your truth. It was one experience, one time, or maybe a couple times, but I don't know, there's a lesson in that. That doesn't mean that's for your forever. It doesn't mean, oh my God, never cook again because you burnt down the kitchen one time, or you burnt your hand putting your hand on the stove. Like, you've learned your lesson. Don't put your hand on the stove. Don't. This one time, spirits freaking remind me of my bullshit. This one time, I was cooking, and I was cooking with fire. I kind of was cooking with fire. I was kicking, and I wasn't paying attention, and I was burning grease, and it started a fire. And I was like, oh shit. And I had my nieces and my nephew, and they were really young at the time. And so I went and I grabbed the pan from the handle though, but like I was excited and like in a hurry, and I ended up burning my whole hand right here. Luckily, I have olive complexion, so my scar healed very well. Like it's not noticeable unless you look really really closely. But my whole fucking hand right here, and even like this part right here, I burnt it. And but like, and I had to walk a freaking. I didn't have a car at the time, and I had my niece and my nephew. One of them had to be carried. Like, it was an ordeal, man. And I had to go walk and get ointment and stuff and put it on my hand and clean off my hand. And then it was gross. It was fucking gross. It was a 3rd-degree burn on my hand because I wasn't paying attention, right? And I say all that because I still cook. I had that horrible experience, and I was like, oh yeah, I did that because I wasn't paying attention. I lost track of my time. I wasn't paying attention. I got distracted, but I still cook. Right? I had a horrible experience, but that doesn't mean I never get to cook again, or I'm never going to go in the kitchen again. No, I'm just going to be mindful. The next time when you got freaking oil on the stove, don't just like walk away from it. Like, and then I threw the pan out of the window, and luckily, thank God, there was nobody walking underneath there, right there, because I was like on the 2nd or 3rd story. I was on the 3rd story in an apartment. I burnt the tree because it ended up hitting a palm tree. And the next day so I threw the pan out the window, and luckily nobody got burnt except for me. And the next day I went walking down there, downstairs, and the pan was still there. And I was like, fuck, like how stupid that was. Like I could have hurt somebody else too, but God is great. And nobody was walking right there. Nobody got hurt except for me because I wasn't paying attention, but I learned my lesson. I don't, if I'm cooking with grease, I pay attention. I don't just, walk away from it. Oh, I'll get back to it. No. And anyways, let me keep going. I do some dumb shit sometimes, you guys. But I was really young. I was like in my, like, I don't know, I was like 21, maybe even maybe 20. I was young. I was stupid, young and dumb. Yes, that was like a retarded mistake. And it healed very well. Like you can't even look at my hand and see that there's nothing wrong with it. And it was like my whole freaking top of my hand and some between my fingers. But I say all that to remind you that yes, life is difficult. Sometimes we do things that we shouldn't have done, or sometimes things are done to us that we wish hadn't been done. But that doesn't change the fact that there's still forward movement. Just because you experience something one time doesn't mean that's always going to be that way going forward. I didn't pay attention in the kitchen. I started a fire. I burnt myself. And I still go in the kitchen. I still cook. I just use those lessons to help me in the future. It doesn't mean I never cook again. Okay. Last shuffle. Mary the Aries. What's coming in for Mary? Okay, September. Ooh. September, you have the Wheel of Fortune. So new cycles. September is going to be better. Things are getting improved. If you're looking for a job, what is that? If you're looking for a job, yes. If you're looking for a job, I feel like it's going to be very beneficial for you. But this doesn't just have to be a job. Like this is like forward movement, like following your intuition, following your inspiration, receiving good things, like moving forward. September, October, you have the Queen of Swords. I feel like October is going to be a month full of like truth and enlightenment and accepting the truth and evaluating options and like hurdles, obstacles, being realistic, like looking at the truth in something. Like just because somebody else has an idea doesn't mean that that's true for you. Just because somebody else has had an experience that they weren't happy about doesn't mean it's true for you. Likewise, if people are talking to you, it doesn't mean you're going to automatically trust what they're saying. You're going to be evaluating things and deciding, using your intuition and your discernment to be like, is that true for me? Is that like, does that resonate for me? Is that my forward movement? Should I do that? September, October, November, you have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. I feel like there's something, hold on. That's the Three of Wands in the reverse. I don't know why I said the Five of Pentacles. It's the Three of Wands. You're running out of patience. November, okay. November is the month where Thanksgiving is there, and it's like we got to get prepared for Christmas and all that. You're not going to have very much patience. Like your patience level is not like. Be careful. Don't allow yourself to overcommit to anything. If you don't want to do something, don't let somebody talk you into saying yes. Maybe that's what October is about too. Maybe people are like, oh, let's plan this, let's do this. If it's not for you, don't do it. If it doesn't feel good for you, if it's like, no, I'm already busy, and somebody's like, oh no, please come on. No, don't, because your patience is already really little. And November, you have a lot going on. I don't know necessarily what you got going on, but like don't spread yourself don't spread yourself too thin. Don't overcommit to anything. What's December? December, you have the King of Wands. There's a lot of action. You're doing a lot. And then too, like, because December is like Christmas, and then right next to it is the New Year's, right? So I feel like you're the King of Wands is inspiration, passion, excitement, like force, energy. Not necessarily force, like negative, but it's like I'm inspired to do something and I'm going to do it. I'm going to put action behind my inspiration. I'm motivated and I've been encouraged. So like December, you're going to be doing a lot. But I feel like you're going to enjoy what you're doing for the most part. As long as you don't overcommit in November. Like, don't exhaust yourself in November. Like, have balance. Have a balanced approach for the rest of the year, but especially in the later months when you're facing the holidays, when like around October through November, December, and like through the beginning of the year. Like, okay, basically the week before Halloween and like maybe the midweek to the first week of the first year, make sure you're protecting your energy and your boundaries. Don't let people excite you too much. Don't let people piss you off or push your buttons. Don't let people like demand things of you. Make sure you protect your energy. Bottom of the deck is 10 of Pentacles. You're going to have abundance as long as you be mindful of your energy. Do like with the Queen of Swords here, the Wheel of Fortune, the Three of Pentacles in the reverse, the King of Wands. That's all telling me to be mindful of what's right for you. Trust your discernment. Use your intuition. Don't let people like guilt trip you into doing something or overcommitting or like if your resources are already thin, you don't got to buy everybody a Christmas present. It's for the freaking kids in the first place. If you're like aggravated and you want some time alone, don't let people talk you into going out or feeling bad because you didn't. Like, put your energy first. Do what's right for you. Use your discernment, especially in November, because you're not going to have much patience. You're going to be annoyed. You're tired of waiting for something to come through. And especially be loving and kind and compassionate toward yourself always, but especially through the end of the year, especially in November when you have a lack of patience. November is going to be annoying for you. But in December, it's like, okay, what else can I do? I'm going to do something. I'm excited to do something. And you might also be putting a lot of energy into something in December. So be careful and like manage your energy, especially in November. I don't know if you have a lot of family birthdays. Yeah, make sure you keep on doing that. What? I love that. 101 is like a mirroring energy. It's like new beginnings, being open to receiving something and like receiving it because you're open to receiving it. There's like a lot of messages for me with that 101. Like anything, like, I don't know, take it as it resonates. Everybody, like, it's a lot of the numbers, it's significant for you, whatever your message is with that number, but that's a special number. I wish, right? Can we skip December too? Like everybody in their freaking Christmas list a mile long. My kids are Woo. But I'm going to set boundaries this year. I'm going to do what's healthy for me, and you should always do what's healthy for you. Like, make yourself a priority. Obligate to yourself. But definitely there's going to be like the beginning of the year, it's going to be very abundant for you. I feel like there's like maybe there's an investment, a wise investment that you invested in through the end of the year. It could be yourself too. Like investing in yourself, whether this is like mental or emotionally, giving yourself the time to relax when you need to, it's going to pay dividends. It's going to be good for you. All right. Do you have any other questions, Mary? Yeah. So notice that about yourself when it sounds like you already do, and like pamper yourself, like get extra long naps, take a bath. Lavender is very good. The Epsom salt is really good. Take a bath with some candles, meditate, do whatever you can do to ease your stress. November is going to be annoying for you. Numbers don't lie, and the ones, it's like new opportunities, like restarting something, but it's like an authentic path for you, and trusting spirit, having the having like yeses, like spirit said yes, like you got the green light, so don't give yourself a red light, and don't use it as a yellow one. Yeah. So the ones, okay, for me, the ones are like spirit says yes, you got the green light. Go forward and trust your intuition, use your discernment, but go forward. The fours are your stability, like you feeling grounded, working on your stability, working on you. It's like spirit telling you yes, things are going to work out. Have this forward movement towards your stability. As long as you keep following your intuition, trusting yourself through this process, through this new start of something, you're going to feel stable, you're going to feel grounded, you're going to get rewarded too. Yeah, you should buy yourself flowers too. Like that's how well, not all of them, but I buy myself flowers and I have no problem with it. And I hang them up upside down so that they're gonna dry. And especially when I like their colors. I don't know those of you, like I know Alphonse saw them when I first put them out. I think Dodger might have too. Some of you guys had saw these like when I first got them, like this batch right here and this batch. These ones are old. That one's old. I like them. They're freaking pretty. So buy yourself flowers if you need to. If you want to save them and put them in a vase for later, I always hang them upside down. It's hot as fucking Arizona, so I'll put them outside this year. I put those two outside. In the winter months, I'll put them inside, but hanging upside down. That way they freeze, or not freeze, but like they don't like till how is it called? They don't like fall upside down, or they don't like they're all droopy and sad. Like if you hang them upside down, they're gonna dry like that. So if you like your flowers and you want to keep them around, hang them upside down so they can dry. Yeah, I like it. I'm like I like my little thing. Like my apartment's really small, but I like my style. And before I didn't used to, I wouldn't do the things that I enjoyed, but I do these days. I don't have a toxic ex that I have to argue with. Oh, let's do this. And no, okay. Like I don't have to do that. It's my environment. I'm comfortable with it. I do it how I like it, and it feels good. I like it. I like it a lot better. I got my crystals. I got my flowers. I got my little incense and my candles. Like it's freaking awesome. So you do that too. Whatever you're inspired to do, do that. And if you have somebody in your environment making you feel like shit every day, maybe you need to cut them off. And if it's you telling yourself, no, it's not possible, you need to like reevaluate yourself and be like, we're friends, right? Be my friend. Because the world's hard enough. You don't need to be an enemy. You need to be your friend. Amen. I love it. Oh, okay. Thank you. Do that for you too. Whatever you're inspired for. Maybe you don't like flowers. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you like, I don't know. Whatever it is that you like, that you enjoy, do it. And like for me, at first, I was like, it was awkward and uncomfortable. It's like, who buys flowers for themselves? I do. I do. I don't need somebody to buy me flowers. I'll buy them myself. Thank you. You guys are freaking amazing. Mary, you're great. You're amazing. Don't allow yourself to tell yourself something's not possible. The only thing that gets to decide if something's possible or not is you. So if you say no, you're right. If you say yes, you're right. You can do whatever you want. You're strong. All of you guys are strong and you're powerful beyond measure. Remind yourself of that. And look, like Google it or look it on YouTube. It's What the fuck? Hold on, guys. I don't know what the hell that's about, other than annoying. Oh, my leg. My apartment is small, so I have this like extension cord, and sometimes when we walk through there, we'll trip on it or step on it. So it's fixed now, though. Any advice, guidance, or anything I need to know from spirit? Huh? No. You could put a little bit, actually, but not the spray oil. Huh? Hold on. We're going to actually use the deck that I use for that. So let me put this away. Do you need help with this, Stas? Okay. Four of Pentacles and King of Cups. Mary, whatever you're inspired for, don't let go of that. Don't lose sight of that. Don't overdo something either, but don't defeat yourself. Like, commit. Don't let go. Don't let go of this this passion, this, like, whatever has you feeling this emotional contentment that you want to take action forward. Don't lose. Like, I'm telling you, if you want to do tarot, be a gypsy, start saving up for it. Whatever this is, you can plan for it. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be right now. Just start planning for it. Don't lose sight of that hope. Start preparing for it. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Hold on, let's get Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Mary. Spirit's advice for Mary. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice. Bottom of the deck, you have the Ten of Cups. So you need to start having this expectation of, I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be like, my later year, like right now and forward, is better than I've ever known before. I love my life. Like, say positive affirmations. And then the Queen of Swords. I feel like you need to review not only your thoughts, but other people's words and approach towards you. If it doesn't resonate with you, don't let it through. Don't just receive what's being given to you. You get to look it over, like, do you want it or not? You don't have to take everything that's given to you, whether it's relationships, people, anything, whatever this is for you. And if you get an idea of, like, okay, I'm gonna try that out. If you don't like it, you don't have to continue it, but be open to what resonates for you. The Emperor. You need to decide what you're doing and commit to it. Don't have wishy-washy energy. Like, if you have a goal, start to act on it and start to plan for it and commit to it. Don't go back and forth. Don't waver on this desire. The Empress. You need to get prepared to start to receive. You need to expect to start to receiving. Like, if you're inspired for something, like I'm telling you, if you're inspired for something, Spirit does not inspire you for no reason. You're inspired because you're going to receive something from it. The Seven of Cups. There's more opportunities available to you than what you're acknowledging or than what you're aware of. Be open to receiving. Be open to receiving. Be open to receiving. But at the same time, whatever does come to you, you don't have to accept if it doesn't resonate with you. You get to decide, but be open to receiving. It's okay for you to acknowledge your disappointment. It's okay for you to acknowledge a loss or a sadness that you're having, but don't stay there too long. Heal that energy. Whatever you're feeling traumatized by or like hurt from the past, heal that energy. Bring love and bring love and support to yourself. Don't Acknowledge how you feel. How you feel is okay. Don't deny yourself either, but don't stay there too long. Heal yourself. Expect better. Page of Cups. I feel like you might need to, like, this could be yourself too, but somebody needs yourself. Somebody needs to be reminded of how awesome they are, how strong they are, how much they are loved and appreciated and supported. I feel like you might owe somebody an apology yourself. I keep on like this is all love, right? It's communicating love, and I keep getting yourself. So you need to remind, like, be your best support system. You live with yourself 24/7. You can't run from yourself. You can't escape yourself. So be kind to yourself. Remind yourself, I'm my favorite person. I love being around me. I don't need anybody to be around me because I'm super happy being alone if I need to be. And when I am alone, I'm not wondering when somebody else is coming in because I love myself. I enjoy time with myself. Love yourself. Remind yourself of how awesome you are. Okay. There's something that needs to be left out, left alone. If somebody asks you to borrow money and you don't have it, it's okay for you to tell them no. Somebody is expecting something of you that you're being advised not to give it. So take this as this resonates, like whether it's yesterday, today, tomorrow, a year from now. If somebody's asking you for okay, I put the cards away, but right there in November when you had the three of wands in the reverse, and I was like, if somebody's asking you to and you don't want to, tell them no. This is like reminding that, solidifying that. Like if somebody asks you for something and you don't have it or you don't want to, don't let them talk you into doing it. Spirit's like reiterating the message. Be patient and go with the flow. There's something that you don't know what's coming in. I feel like it's in regards to something that's coming in for you, but you don't need to know. You just have to trust yourself. You have to trust yourself in spirit and go with the flow and be patient and just accept there's things that you don't know. You don't need to know everything. Okay. Anything else? Huh? I can't hear you, stuff. What? Yeah. That's fine. Put more. Yes. So work on it. You have a to-do item. You have an action item. Work on loving yourself. Work on your boundaries. Work on consistency. Work on not wavering. Okay. Thank you for letting me do your reading. Okay, perfect. Remind yourself how awesome you are. Maybe every single day you need to sit in the mirror, stand in the mirror, whatever, and tell yourself, I'm proud of you. You're doing great. And look yourself in the eye when you're doing it. And like be sincere with yourself. Be your best support system. Be your greatest cheerleader. Because you're freaking amazing. Yes. Amen. Okay, let's see. Akisha, I think you are still on there. And then, guys, I'm not going to get through everybody. I'm being honest right now. I'm going to get off shortly, but I'm going to try to get through at least one, maybe two more of you. And then whoever I don't get through, please come back and put a comment letting me know that you want your message. And I will pull your cards. Probably tomorrow after I get off of work, but I will pull your cards. I just need that comment there to let me know to get you your message. Akisha, you're actually next. Akisha. Are you ready, Akisha? It's great timing, I guess. Confirm that you're still here. You're actually after Akisha. So okay. So I'm going to do Akisha, and then I might do Divinely Protected, possibly Gemini vibes. But Rasha, Fitsun, Keeping My Faith, Shirley, Midor, Anne, Rishima, Denise, Alphonse, Lakia Cooley, Dodger, Lynn Marie, JH, and Felice. Hiron, I'm not going to get to you guys today. I'm so sorry. Unless there's people that aren't here. Or if it goes fast, actually. But if I don't get to you, please come and leave a comment and reminding me you're watching your message. And I will reply to your comment with your message. Let's see. You're welcome. Okay, so what did... I'm gonna do another live tomorrow, probably. I want to. So like make sure you have your notifications on so you're the first one in or one of the first ones. Because I don't know how long these readings will go sometimes. Sometimes they're fast, sometimes they're not. I just want to, whatever spirit wants to get out, I want to get it out. So sometimes they take longer than others. And I digress. Like I get into my talk. Like I go on little rants about coffee and burning my hands and all kinds of crap. Flowers. So I never know how long it's going to take. Okay, you got a pre-message. You have the Ace of Swords with the Nine of Pentacles. You have the Knight of Pentacles with the Knave of Wands and the Knave of Swords. Okay. I'm going to show that to you. And I'm going to show those to you. That's the best I can do for right now because the other cards are a little risque. And the bottom of the deck, you have the Two of Wands. I feel like your person's trying to make a decision. They're trying to figure something out. There's the Ace of Swords and the Nine of Pentacles. There's like an idea or communication that somebody's on their own, or that they've been on their own, or they want to be on their own. So I don't know if this was communicated or like it's an idea. And then over here you have the Knight of Pentacles with the Knave of Wands with the Knave of Swords. So this is talking about like one person, they feel alone or they want to be alone, and the other person it's like, no, I'm going to come in and I'm going to show you something. I'm going to do something for you. But I feel like they're going to be very slow about doing it. But they have this passion and this desire, and this idea, this, it's like, I want to do it. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it yet, but I'm passionate about it and I will do it. So, and then the decision right here at the bottom of the deck. So I feel like they're interested in like making an offer to you, presenting you with an offer. And then the Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands. Somebody's defensive. Okay, hold on. Somebody is defensive and somebody wants to move things forward, but they don't know how. But they're passionate about it. They're excited to see what can happen. King of Wands. There is going to be some sort of action forward. Even though somebody's defensive, it's like I might be turned down, but I'm going to try anyway. They might tell me no, but I'm going to ask anyway. And then the Queen of Swords. Somebody's going to present like some sort of opportunity, right? An offer. Like somebody wants to take forward movement. And like, even if you reject me, I'm going to ask. It's like if you never, what is it? I forgot how the saying goes, but closed mouths don't get fed. If you never ask, you'll never know. So like, even though somebody's defensive, like, I'm going to try. I don't know if they got the idea that you're defensive, but they're definitely like, I'm going to try. I'm going to like, what's the worst they can do is say no. Like, I'm going to offer something. It's like, there's an idea of like, maybe I should just be on my own. Maybe I'm going to always be single. Meanwhile, somebody over here is like, I'm going to present you. Like, you see how he's presenting the apple to her? Like, do you want this? Do you want this? Are you interested? Do you like this color? Should I get a different color? Do you want a red apple instead of a green apple? What do you like? What do you want? Do you want this? Somebody might reject me, but I'm going to try anyway. Somebody might say no, but I'm going to try anyway. And the person who's defensive, they're evaluating something further. They're trying to are they serious? Let's say the girl is the one that's defensive. He's like, okay, I'm gonna just show you another apple. I'm gonna keep on, and she's like, well, is that a real apple, or is that does it have poison? Could you have found a red apple? Somebody's thoroughly evaluating and inspecting something, kind of, and the other person is like, well, what else do you need? How can I sweeten the deal a little bit more? Somebody's defensive, but it's like, I won't know if I don't ask. I'm gonna try. Okay, but I don't feel like you're whoever your person is. I don't know if it's this person or not, but your person, defensive or not, I'm gonna try. I might be told no, but I'm gonna try. Do you want this apple? Do you want a red one? Do you want grapes instead of an apple? Do you want a banana? They're trying to give you options because they care. They want I won't know if I don't ask. Closed mouths don't get fed. They're in it to win it. And they're gonna try. They're gonna try, whether you're defensive or not. So be yourself. Don't change who you are. Continue to be yourself. But be mindful. I feel like your intuition will tell you, okay, I'm overdoing it right now. I need to calm down. And if you're not getting that sense, continue be defensive. Do what you're inspired to do in the moments that you're inspired to do it. Your person is not losing faith. Your person is okay, you're defensive, but I'm in it to win it. I'm gonna wear you down, kind of not in a negative way though. It's I'm gonna show you that I'm serious. I'm gonna keep asking you. I'm gonna let you there's an idea here of I'm gonna ask you until you trust that I'm asking sincerely. I'm gonna show you. I could show you better than I could tell you. Meanwhile, you're over here reviewing it, analyzing it. Is it made out of plastic? Is it real? Should I eat it or not? Should I save it? Or you're analyzing something, and they are okay, I'm up for the challenge, right? I'll answer all the questions on the survey. Whatever you need to feel grounded, I'm down for it. This person's a go-getter. They're in it to win it. And as long as you're okay with it and you feel this energy is healthy for you, I feel eventually you're going to get the confirmation that you need, that this is going to be okay for you. It's safe for you. But in the meantime, you're going to have a lot of ideas. You're going to have a lot of questions. They need to answer all the questions on the survey and authentically. And as soon as I give you your survey, I want it back. It's kind of cute. I'm not going to lie. It's cute. I don't feel like you've had trauma, obviously, to have this feeling, or maybe you just have it in your chart. You want to know the facts, and you don't want to sign on the dotted line unless you're 100% sure that it's an authentic commitment, connection, sincere offer. I think that's smart, and I feel like this person, nobody wants something that's just easy, that I didn't have to earn, I didn't have to work for, the things that are given to us, just we don't have to earn it. We don't appreciate it all the time the way that we should. But the things that didn't come so easy, that we had to prove ourselves to and work for, we value those things once we get them. We appreciate it once we get it. So there's that kind of energy too. Let's see. I don't know why, but I'm being called to use this deck. Are they single? Is this person single? Last shuffle. Are they single? Are they single? Have Justice sideways and the King of Cups sideways. I feel like they hold on. In the reverse. I feel like there's something that they've experienced. They haven't always been honest. Okay. They might have been. They might have had somebody where they invest in their energy, or they act like they're there, but then they lose interest. So don't go too deep too soon. Like, make this person earn it. Time will tell. I feel like you need to test this person. Like, don't just open yourself physically to this person. Make them show you that they're in it for the long term. I've heard this as a kid, and I feel like it's true in my experiences. Women give sex to get love, and men give love to get sex. So don't give out sex. It's a fucking like, it can be used as a weapon against you. Like, don't, like, make sure it's an authentic connection. Make sure that there's an emotional investment here before you open up physically. Make this person, like, they're saying that, oh, I'm gonna earn it, I'm gonna show you, but make them show you. Don't just allow them to say that they're gonna show you. No, physically show you. I feel like there's like this new opportunity. They're trying to have a new start, a new opportunity with you. They're trying to get you to get out of your head, stop doubting this connection, stop doubting the offer, which is cool and all. You can open up emotionally without opening up physically. And if you start to do that and they expect you to be physical, and you tell them, no, I'm not interested in a physical connection, and then you notice their energy kind of dissipate, that's your answer. Like, you're not here to be somebody's playmate. You're here to be somebody's partner. You're like, you want what you want, and that's healthy. Whatever you're wanting, it's healthy for you. It's inspired for you. It's brought to you by spirit, right? You wouldn't be inspired to do things if it wasn't like if you're wanting to have a house and somebody wants you to settle for an apartment, that's not what you're inspired for. That's not what spirit intended for you. Whatever you're inspired for, you want the house. That's what spirit intended for you. So don't settle for the apartment. That's a weird analogy, but I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. This person might have been a player at one point in time. They might not have been truthful and honest. They might know how to talk a good game, so be careful of that. But I feel like they are trying to start something genuine and sincere with you. They're trying to get you out of your thoughts. They're trying to get you out of doubts. So go ahead and come out. Go ahead and like open to the connection, but don't be physical until there's a commitment here. And like make it like over a substantial amount of time. That way it's not just in and out and like, oh, I got what I wanted, now I'm just out. Like, no, I'm in it to win it, and I'm gonna stay committed. Once you have that energy and you feel like they're serious, then you can kind of like slowly ease into things. But you don't have to either until you're married if you don't want to. Okay, this weird building. Okay, then take it as it resonates. Like, it's not necessarily a weird analogy. I think it's hilarious, though, that you gave yourself a similar analogy to what I just gave you. I think it's hilarious. So the buildings, that's our house, right? That's our internal. That's a building. Like, if you have a dream and you're in a building, that building on the outside, as like the building as a whole, represents you. Each room represents a section of you, where you're at in life. What like a bedroom, that's your intimacy. If you're dreaming about a building and you go into a bedroom or you go into the living area, like each room signifies a certain thing. So take it as it resonates. Like maybe you're comfortable being on the porch at first, and then it's okay to go into the living room, and then once we get married we can go into the bedroom. Or like maybe you don't make it past the porch. like don't give people more leeway than what they're entitled to. And like, even if they're cute, even if they're sweet at first, like let them show you that they're consistent, and that's when you let your guards down And if you have your guards up, it's for a reason. It's either because of a past trauma or your intuition is telling you, no, this isn't safe. I have to protect myself. So take it as it resonates. You guys are so fun. I love you guys being part of my tribe. I like that you guys get my weirdness and my quirkiness. It's fun though. I like it. I like it. It's fun. Okay, do you have any other questions? See, 10:34. My son's eating. He woke up from a nap. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So don't engage in the physical. Like, because the women is supposed to be receptive, right? Like, I get what I want out of this connection before you get what you want. And for me to get what I want, I have to see that it's consistent. So show me that you're here. Show me that you're interested. Sorry, not physically. Show me that you're interested emotionally before I invest in you physically. At some point, as long as we align and everything's consistent, we're both going to get what we want. But I'm not about to give in to somebody so they get what they want and I keep on waiting for my half. No. It's reciprocity or nothing at all. Okay. You're welcome. I appreciate you letting me do your reading. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Divinely protected. Are you still in? Divinely protected. I'm going to put these away. Okay, perfect. Let's get started with your reading. Do you want general messages or do you have a particular question? Good, yay. Put your intention out there. If you want a general reading, put your intention out there of like what Spirit wants to talk about. But I noticed that Spirit always talks about the real shit. Like sometimes we get deep. Whatever Spirit wants you to know, that's what comes out. Mm-hmm. Yes. Let me get this put away. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Divinely protected. Okay. Okay. You got a pre-message here. You got the 9 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. Hey, there's something here about receiving your wish fulfillment. And possibly, okay, so it could be financial abundance or it could be like your wish coming in after a long time of waiting. Like a lot of work, a lot of energy being put in. But you're starting to receive your wish fulfillment or you're going to receive your wish fulfillment. And this is going to be something that sticks around for the long term. Okay. Divine Feminine. All right, we're going to put this back, I guess. Divine Feminine. Thank you, Spirit. Hold on. Got it. One more. Okay. We're actually going to start with these. Divine Feminine. I might get through 1 or 2 more, so we'll see who's on here. Divine Feminine. Divine Feminine. Last shuffle. Okay. Divine Feminine. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have hibernation and regeneration. There might be a moment of you hanging out by yourself, healing something, or like maybe everybody wants to go out and you're like, no, I'm gonna just stay home, and you're kind of by yourself, but you're healing. You're starting to get better. You're starting to, like, I don't know, you're starting to heal something. Hibernation. Make sure you're getting your sleep too. It's important to get your rest. There's while you're sleeping too, and you're having your dreams, try to sleep on your left side to help you remember your dreams. Keep a dream journal next to your bed. There's something about while you're sleeping, you're healing, and you're also receiving some sort of clarity or download. Your intuition is telling you something. I heard your intuition's on point. You have air magic. Your intuition's on point. You know something. There's like clarity within yourself. And then fire magic. The fuck? You're passionate about something. Your intuition is on point. Spirit's been trying to get you to like do something. Like notice and recognize your passion and act on it. And then meditation to dig deep. This might be uncomfortable energy that you find yourself having to deal with. I feel like while you're sleeping, like Spirit's trying to get you to have those messages because you're not, it's like heavy for you to take on during the day. Like I feel like while you're at work, something about your intuition is on fire. It's like telling you something, but it's like you're busy working and you can't get distracted. So you keep on like dismissing whatever's trying to come in. But like while you're sleeping, Spirit's like, don't forget about this. So make sure you have a dream journal. Make sure you're writing down your thoughts and your dreams. And then you have seasonal harvest. There's something you've been trying to grow for a while. So funny because that 10 of Pentacles and that, I think it was the 9 of Cups. Something that you've been trying to create for a while is going to be coming in for you if it hasn't already. And then listening to wisdom. Spirit's trying to tell you something. Spirit's trying to get you to like participate in something or become aware of something or accept something. Spirit's been working on your intuition. I feel like you're definitely, like, you can trust yourself. You can trust your intuition. Use your instincts. Use your instincts and discernment. Keep a dream journal too. Spirit's trying to get you to see something or to understand something. Spirit's trying to get your attention. But you're like, oh no, I got other things to do. I'm too busy right now. Maybe you don't trust your intuition. Or maybe you don't think it's as strong as it is, but it's strong. You have a powerful intuition. I feel like you have like the ability. I don't know if you read your own cards or not, but you have that ability. Everybody does. But like yours is natural. This isn't something that you don't have to put much effort into, like your spiritual gifts. You have spiritual gifts. Spirit wants you to recognize that. Spirit's trying to get your attention on something. But you're like, oh, right now I'm busy. There's like moments where you're like, okay, like I'll see what this is about. But then it doesn't, you don't, it's like, this is a weird analogy, but take it as it resonates. It's like Spirit wants you to eat this cake, and you're like, I only have time to eat a couple bites right now. So you take a couple bites real quick, and then you're on to something else. But Spirit's like, hold up, I made you this cake. It's so delicious. Try it out. And you're like, just a couple bites, and I gotta go. Like you're not like fully doing something or utilizing something. I feel like you're limiting it though. I feel like if you wanted to, you could sit down and eat the whole cake, but you're like, nope, I got to do this. I'm going to just a couple bites and then I'm going to do something else. I don't know if it gets uncomfortable for before a long time ago when I would meditate, I would fall asleep And then I'd wake up and I was like, that was stupid. But I got like really good sleep when I was doing that. Like it was like, it's the best sleep that I ever gotten. And then I got annoyed with the process of like, I'm not even going to meditate because I'm tired of falling asleep. But then once I got back into it and I started putting that timer of like, okay, 3 minutes, you're going to have an alarm go off, 2 to 3 minutes, 1 minute, whatever that is, to like work into it or start it. And then 1 minute became several minutes. And now like, it's just like sometimes as I'm walking or sometimes as I'm working or whatever this is, it's like randomly, pretty much every day, I'll get these intuitions. I'll get this download. I'll get something. And it helps me to stay engaged. It helped me to stay motivated. It helped me to like whatever the hell's going on. Like I trust myself a lot better now, a lot more than what I used to. And I feel like there's something here about like you working on your skills, your abilities, your special gifts, and trusting them and like developing them more. It's like going into the gym. Like everybody has the ability to do this, but some people are just naturally, they have that natural body shape where it requires just a little bit of time in the gym. Other people, they're like, they don't go in the gym at all. So their muscles are like just waiting for them to develop. Like you're the person that like, you don't have to do much in the gym, but it's important for you to go to the gym. This is a weird analogy, but like for me, spiritual gifts, everybody has them. Everybody can tap into them, but it's like a muscle at the gym. If you build that muscle, it's going to grow bigger, stronger, and it's going to be like dependable. But if you don't at all, it's going to be kind of untrustworthy, unpredictable, inconsistent, right? So for me, I always like my analogy is like your spiritual gifts are like going to the gym and building your muscles. So your gym time wouldn't be as much as somebody else's. So take the time to go to the gym to work on your gifts. The 7 of Swords. You might have to steal away something, steal time for yourself. Like I feel like there might be a lot of requests from you, a lot of time, obligations, commitments or something. So it's like, I got to steal away time for myself, but it's not stealing. It's putting yourself as a priority. It's not doing anything bad. It's like working on yourself, loving yourself, respecting yourself. Okay. Divine protected, divinely protected. Last shuffle. The Star card. There's healing. There's some sort of wish fulfillment. There's clarity that you have the ability to tap into. You're gonna enjoy this. Like I feel like you're gonna be really impressed with yourself. All right, last shuffle. It's gonna be fun for you. It's not work. You know how some people like going to the gym and other people are like, oh my God, I gotta go to the gym. It's like, I don't know why, but it's like, it's that analogy for me, the gym, the spiritual gifts. You're somebody like at the gym, at the spiritual place, like working on your spiritual stuff, your spiritual skills and abilities. You're going to enjoy it. It's going to be fun. It's exciting. It's fun. It gives you more energy. It's not something you dread. Okay, last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, last shuffle. Okay, one more, sorry. This is the last shuffle for sure. Okay. Air magic. You have the 5 of Cups, the Death card, and the High Priestess. Yeah, maybe you feel like it's weird. Like this air magic, it's your intuition, it's your insight, it's your knowledge, it's your discernment. I feel like there was a period of time where you felt like it wasn't going to be appreciated, like not like maybe people frown upon it, right? Like not everybody's okay. The 6 of Wands. There's a victory in this for you. The Justice. Yeah, this is meant for you. You working on your skills, you working on your intuition, you trusting yourself, you accepting that you know something instead of fighting against it. It's there's a victory and a success in that. But I felt like you delayed it or you prolonged it or you put it off or was like, I got to just eat this bite real quick and then I got to go because other people's expectations, other people's impressions. But there's going to be an ending coming to that because you're working on your intuition. You're doing what's right for you. and you're going to get more downloads. I feel like Spirit's happy with you. You just have to feel more confident. All right, fire magic. The Wheel of Fortune. Whatever you're inspired for is going to create dividends for you. It's going to have some sort of forward movement. You're going to enjoy this. It's going to be fun for you. It's going to create something long-term for you as well. Meditation. You have the Two of Wands, but it came out sideways. Whatever you're unsure about, whatever decision that you're presented with, you need to meditate on it to make your decision, to feel proud and comfortable and like committed to that decision. You need to like review something. You need to like dig deep to figure out what's right for you. Just because everybody in your family does something a certain type of way doesn't mean that it's right for you. Just because your whole life you've been used to a certain whatever doesn't mean that it's right for you. Doesn't mean that that's where you want to stay. Like you need to dig deep and see what's right for you. See what your inspiration is and what your motivation is. Seasonal. Yeah, the Page of Wands and the Eight of Cups sideways. I feel like there's something you put a lot of energy into. You were passionate about it, but it's like now you're not sure if that's for you. You're not sure if you want to keep doing that or keep staying there or keep being that. But you put a lot of time into it, so it's hard for you to change your mind now. But not necessarily. It's just like there might okay, let's say you go to school and you're working and you're studying to be a doctor or a lawyer or something. Like you put a lot of energy, a lot of years, a lot of resources into this thing. And then now you're like, no, I really want to just go live on the beach and do tarot. I don't know why that's my stuff today. That's my stuff. Like it's like you're changing. It's like a 180 different than what you've been doing. Like you've invested a lot of time there. And now it's like, I'm really not fulfilled there and I want to go do this instead, but I probably shouldn't. But yeah, if you're called to do this instead, then do this instead. Nobody can live your life for you and you can't live somebody else's life. We all get this one opportunity to do what's right for us. And by you rejecting yourself or minimizing yourself or dismissing yourself in order to appease everybody else or commit some sort of obligation, it's not healthy for you. Emperor, you need to make the decision that's right for you and you need to act on that. Seven of Swords, even if you have to steal away to get away with something. This Seven of Swords, especially with the Emperor being there, I don't feel like it's unhealthy. I don't feel like it's toxic or bad. I feel like you have to choose yourself, even if you have to like get away. Like, let's say your family's expecting you to be this doctor or lawyer, and you're like, no, I really just want to work at Burger King and enjoy my life. I like making cheeseburgers or whatever this is, or ice cream or whatever it is. It's like that's gonna, like, you're gonna feel the most fulfilled doing what your desire is instead of living somebody else's life. People can't live vicariously through you. I live vicariously through Dodger, one of my subscribers. She's fucking awesome. But like I at some point have to live my own life. I have to be open to my own destiny, my own like forward movement. I can't always live vicariously through somebody. And Dodger can't live her life because I'm living vicariously through her. She can't make her life decisions based upon my thoughts, my opinions, and my hopes and wishes for her. She has to do what's right for her. People cannot live vicariously through other people. Listening to wisdom. Ace of Pentacles and the Four of Swords. Yeah, by you listening to your intuition and trusting spirit and trusting yourself, finally, it's going to have healing involved. Like, you're no longer going to feel like you're rejecting yourself or you're turning yourself down. And it's going to lead into new opportunities. Like, it's going to build things for you that are long-term for you. It's going to be a success. Bottom of the deck, you have the Nine of Wands, but you're defensive about this process. It's like, if I do it, I don't know if I should do it. And I feel like when you're sleeping, it's like your intuition is telling you something. And I feel like you don't often remember your dreams. Like, once you have them, it's like you wake up and life goes, I got to go. I got to do things. There's a sense here of like slowing it down and stop being defensive about yourself, your intuition, your inspiration, your desires. Allow yourself to feel what you're feeling. Good. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Let's do that. Okay. MR, you were added to the list, but I don't think I'm going to get to you. I'm going to probably get off here pretty soon. But if I get off here before you get your reading, just come back and put in the comments that you want your message, and I will pull it for you. Trust yourself. I'm telling you, your spiritual gifts are amazing. They're more powerful than you recognize. And I don't know how long you've been here, but that was another message. Like, we are not weak. We are not insecure. We are not unstable. Our biggest fear is Our biggest fear is not that we're inadequate. Our biggest fear is that we're powerful beyond measure. You're more strong than you're comfortable being, but you're strong. You have strong, powerful gifts. Own it and respect it and appreciate it. Don't run from it. Don't dismiss it. Don't negate it. You're strong. You're amazing. Spirit loves you. Spirit loves all of us. But own your energy and own your power. Don't dismiss it for any reason. Spirit's advice for divinely protected. Spirit's advice for divinely protected. Spirit's advice. All right, last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Spirit's advice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Divinely protected. You have the Nine of Pentacles and the World card. Nobody can make this change for you but you. There's something great intended for you, but you have to own your energy. You have to know the gifts that were given to you. It's not a curse. It's a blessing. You have to know, protect your own energy. Nobody has power over you other than spirit. And if spirit says that you're strong and you're powerful and you can do this, know that you can. Don't doubt it. Trust yourself. You're strong. You're powerful. There's new cycles coming in, but you have to be the one to do it. You have to be the one to be open to it. Like, you can't go and live somebody's life for them. You can't go and receive somebody's blessing for them. You can't go in and, like, when it's test day at school, you can't take somebody's test for them. You have to take your own test. You have to be accountable for the things that you learned in this life or the things that you didn't. When you're on your deathbed, like, we don't die, by the way. We're energy. We transfer. When you're on your deathbed and you're getting ready to take your last breath, are you going to sit there and be like, I just got chills. Are you going to sit? Okay. Are you going to sit there and be like, I should have done that. I should have did what spirit was inspiring me to do, but I didn't. So now I'm just sitting here having all this regret of my life that I've lived or didn't live. Do what's right for you so that when you're on your deathbed, you're like, yeah, I lived the life that I was inspired to, and I'm happy and I have no regrets. I wouldn't have changed a thing. Three of Wands, be patient. Don't rush anything. Like, do as your intuition is telling you. Page of Pentacles, but be open to this change. Invest in yourself. Invest in whatever your intuition is telling you to invest in. Like, work on these gifts. Build these gifts. You might need somebody to, like, mentor to you. You might need somebody to, like, help you decide how you want to do things or where you want to do it, or like, we get inspired from other people, and that doesn't mean our dream becomes theirs or theirs becomes ours. It just means that that person was intended to give us some sort of insight, or like, how do you say? Okay, let's say you want to start a fire, right? Like, you can't just look at a piece of wood and be like, well, some of us, I guess, maybe. You can't look at a piece of wood and say, okay, start a fire. Usually you need that ignition. You need either a match, a flame, or like those little those wood sticks that you rub together or something, right? There needs to be that initial ignition of like something starting so that it can blaze out, right? Like allow yourself to get inspired again. Allow yourself, but don't rush it either, and appreciate it as you're having these inspirations. Enjoy the moments. Don't rush through it. Take your time. What else? Have balance, right? If you're inspired for something and somebody doesn't agree with it, that's on them. You don't have to live your life for other people. There might also be a lot that, okay, like maybe you have a lot going on, but Spirit's saying like to make time for this too. Make time for you. Like don't just, I gotta just only a couple bites and then I'm out. No, make time to eat that fucking cake. It's gonna be delicious. There's new cycles coming in. There's abundance as well. That like your intuition is gonna help you lead to abundance and to have this forward movement and have new cycles. There's people, places, and things that you might need to walk away from because your energy does not resonate with them, because they're not going to celebrate you, and they're going to feel like you're going to feel like an anchor, or they're going to feel like an anchor to you. Like some people are not here for your greatest good, and you need to release those people from your environment so you can have better for yourself. Otherwise, you're going to continue to feel like you're not worthy, or like you're like you shouldn't be doing what you're inspired to do, and that's not okay. Like the people who make you feel like this, you need to treat them like this. Like if they make you feel ashamed or embarrassed for what you're inspired for, and you sit there and like, I probably shouldn't have done that, now I feel bad, when you was originally inspired for it, you need to leave them. You need to get that people out of your energy. You need to stop feeding them your support, your love, your nurturing energy. You need to let them do their own thing while you do your own thing. Don't feel bad for somebody else's opinions. The Two of Wands. Make a decision. Are you going to choose yourself, or are you going to continue to dismiss yourself? Choose yourself. Be defensive of the bullshit. Put yourself first. Be defensive about any energy that isn't supportive of you. Anything that doesn't inspire you, that doesn't motivate you, that doesn't resonate with you, be defensive. Keep your guards up against that. You might have to fight. I'm like not physically, hopefully, but you might have to fight for yourself. You might have to like fight against the expectations. You might have to fight against somebody's idea, or like you shouldn't be doing tarot. Okay. And I got chills. So I have this period of like my grandma. I love my grandma, but this is like, you don't do cards, right? You don't do this kind of stuff. And I love God too. Like I feel like I'm more spiritual than religious, but I was like, show me that this is okay. I want to know that this is okay for me to do. Because if it's like frowned upon with me in spirit, I don't want to be doing it. I don't want to do things I'm not supposed to do because I'm doing it. Just because I want to, because I'm inspired to. I want to make sure that this is safe and healthy and okay. And so I had found a couple. I was like opened up my Bible, and I don't remember the exact verses right now, but I have them like highlighted and like underlined in my Bible. There's multiple verses. Like, okay, there's the prophets, right? How would the Bible have prophets? Jesus had the apostles, right? Those are prophets. An apostle, and I'm getting chills. Sorry, squirrel. The apostles, and maybe you need this confirmation for you too. The apostles, they're prophets. And if God made prophets, how could me being, because this is basically a prophet, how could me doing what I'm doing be against God if God created them? If Jesus had these people in his tribe, how could I be doing wrong? And then there was like multiple verses that I came across that was like Jesus was a prophet, and Jesus was the highest rank from God that you can get. So if it was okay for Jesus, it's okay for me. And also there's like there's a verse in there, and I can't remember, it's like at the back of the Bible somewhere. I can't remember exactly where, but it says that God tells you, like, if you're asking, like you know that they came from me, or that they have my spirit, because it's honest, because it's credible. Basically, I don't know the exact words, but it's like that kind of energy. Like if it's honest, if it resonates with you, if it's truth, it comes from God. And if it comes from God, how can I be evil for doing it? So maybe you have that kind of energy as well. You need to be like, fight for yourself, be defensive. If it's not like, don't just, oh, they wouldn't like it or it's frowned upon, so I shouldn't do it. And then you have the King of Cups under the Five of Wands. If you're inspired for it, take action on it. If your soul is calling towards it, it's for a reason. And if it feels good, act on it. Don't just sit there and think about it. Act on it. Yes. 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 So trust your intuition. Use your discernment all the time. Protect your energy, but do what you're inspired to do. Act on it. Don't just think about it. And if people are disagreeing with you, cool. They don't, like, you don't got to argue with them, but they don't also, you don't need an approval letter either. They don't have to sign the approval. Like, no, it's you and spirit. That's all. You and God. That's all. Nothing else is required or necessary. All right. Do you have any questions? Okay. No, don't be sorry. That had to come out though. So we're going to do that. But we're also going to do, this is the one you're talking about, right? The Isis. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I got to have this. I don't remember exactly all the time what that cards are. So I keep my little cheat sheet out. We're going to put it right here. Okay. Divine feminine. Divinely protected. Divinely protected. Divinely protected. Divinely protected. Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you. Okay. Divinely protected. Divinely protected. Divinely. Okay, you got some extra ones. All right. Put those there. Okay. The first card represents what is the true issue for you right now. You have the Knot of Isis. I'm going to do that. Sorry, there's like that glare. Okay. So, Knot of Isis, the true issue at hand right now. The real issue right now on a spiritual level. Part of your spiritual destiny involves a special relationship with the goddess. This means that not only do you have the important spiritual task of helping her thrive in this world, but you are afforded her power, protection, and abundance too. You are now deepening your connection with the goddess, to the goddess. I feel like this is like you about the ministry. There's something here and your spiritual gifts, allowing them and tapping into them. The second card, how can I best heal that in my day-to-day life? You have the magic and ritual. Okay. Effect in the eternal world can be created through inner practice. Amen. Go to the gym. Work on your spiritual muscles. Heart-centered ritual can support your inner path in a physical world. You are encouraged to enhance your power with regular practice as you grow in grace, love, ability, and wisdom, applying your inner beauty to transform your outer world. And then, what will the gift or outcome of this be? The brother in darkness. Aw, you're the support system. I love it. For yourself and others. Okay, the brother in darkness. Whenever negative energy is present, it is a sign that we are ready to move more deeply into our feminine divine power. You shall overcome any negative energy with grace and triumph. Stay in your heart. There is no need to be afraid. Amen. And then, what is the biggest challenge or opportunity for you to get the best outcome? You have pillar of light, burning bright. Earth star below, soul star above. Burn away all that is not light. Transform all into unconditional love. Star of Isis descend, your blessing and peace without end. Grace me now with peace and protection, completely embraced by divine perfection. Okay. And then, what spiritual guidance is there to help me resolve this in the best way now? So, cool thing is you got a couple extra cards. So you got this one first. So we're going to read this one first, but you also have two more as well. So, Chariot of Ascension, Merkabah. I like that. That's freaking awesome. Okay. Chariot of Ascension, Merkabah. A spiritual practice has become or is soon coming to your attention that will help your soul journey. And I'm getting chills. And I say that to confirm for you that, I don't know, I feel like it's already going to confirm for you, but like, I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to start all over. Chariot of Ascension, Merkabah. A spiritual practice has come or is soon coming to your attention that will help your soul journey. Take your time to develop and practice your chosen spiritual discipline regularly. This will help you grow in power and grace, anchoring the spiritual light within the body of your soul. Okay. And then the Dark Healing Chamber. The Dark Healing Chamber. The most challenging task is to take courage in both hands and journey within to meet our own darkness self and begin the healing task of bringing love, acceptance, and light to it. The scariest purpose of any enemy, within or without, is to push us to venture inwards, to seek and heal the darkness within. Amen. Have confidence in yourself. Be proud of yourself, where you've been and where you're going. And then the Lunar Queen. And here we go. The Lunar Queen. There is a deep feminine wisdom that recognizes the importance of cycles of rest and replenishment as essential to balance our actions and power and demonstration. Sorry, I'm going to start all over. There is a deep feminine wisdom that recognizes the importance of cycles of rest and replenishment as essential to balancing our actions of power and demonstration. You are asked to allow this replenishment for yourself now, trusting that you are in cycle of creation that is about to shift into a new phase. Release and enjoy the process without having to control or force it. Amen, because it's natural for you. And right now, when I just touched this, you have the Page of Wands, the Six of Swords. So, like, stop doubting yourself and move into this journey with passion, with excitement, with like, I heard gratitude, but it's like, I know there's a reason behind this. I'm inspired for a reason, and I'm going to do something with this. And I'm going to stop doubting myself. I'm going to stop resisting. Cool. I like it. Amen. I made a wish. I'm a little bit late, but that's okay. It's 11:13 now. But that's okay because 13 is a good number too. I like this. Yeah, even if it's like a couple hours or a couple minutes, do it every single day. Build your muscles, build your spiritual confidence and your abilities. Amen, amen. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm grateful for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and end it there now. Those of you those of you, Gemini vibes, are you on still? Dodger, come back and, oh man. Yeah. Dodger, come back and put your comment. Put another comment. I want to do a reading for you, but I can't right now. I got to get off here. For those of you who are still on here, who haven't got to get your reading, please, I'm going to close this out like right now. So come back and put your comment on here, letting me know to pull your message. I don't think that it's she or he. I don't think Gemini vibe's still on. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I know. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna get off here. I gotta eat something. I gotta go to bed. But I'll be back on tomorrow. So make sure you put that notification on. So for all notifications, hopefully YouTube notifies you. But either way, if you want to get your message for tonight as well as tomorrow, that's okay too. Come back, put your little comment so I know to pull your messages. As soon as I get home from work tomorrow, I will do that. And then I'll also be back on a live tomorrow. And a good thing too is that Friday I get off work early because Monday is a holiday. And when we have a holiday at work, I get off a couple hours earlier the business day before. So I'm off on Monday. So I'm going to have like personal readings all 3 days. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. At least that's my intention. But I don't see why not. And then it's my kids' week for their dad too, so I'm definitely gonna be on here. So come back, put your comment. I'll get back to you guys tomorrow as well, and I'll see you guys. Have a good night. I appreciate you being here. Gemini. Okay, come back tomorrow, and then I'm gonna do your reading. I gotta get off here because I gotta get some sleep. I've been really tired lately. I'm not getting enough sleep during the week. And I get up really early to get my kids where they need to be. I appreciate you being here. I'm sorry I didn't get to you, but I will get to you. Come back, leave your comment, and then I'll also be back on tomorrow and probably every day. I've been enjoying our little interactions. So I will see you again soon. I love you. I appreciate you. I respect you. Thank you so much for being here. Trust your intuition. Use your discernment and love yourself. Appreciate yourself. Respect yourself. Be your best friend. Love you. I'll see you guys again soon. Bye. Good night. Sweet dreams. God bless you. Sleep with the angels. Sweet dreams. Bye.